Hello, everybody!
Howdy.
Hi, and welcome to Evil Genius. Or re-welcome, I guess. I have streamed this before, but also, I wasn't happy with the direction that playthrough was going, so I decided to start over.
Woo!
Last time I played on hard, which just made things take unnecessarily long. I played as not the quote main character end quote, and I also had a couple of mods going and did some cheats to give myself more guys than I'm supposed to, and I'm not really happy with that in hindsight, so I wanted to do something closer to a vanilla run this time.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta readjust my chat box location. Okay. I'm trying to decide if I should do the tutorial or not. I'm leaning towards no, because I kind of think I can just explain things as we go. And it is pretty hand-holdy in the tutorial. Let's just do a new game. Like I said, last time I played on hard, but all that really does is increase enemy HP, and perhaps more importantly, increase build prices, which doesn't really make things harder so much as it just makes things more tedious and time-consuming, and that's not great viewing, so we'll just play on easy, so things are a little quicker. There's still going to be a lot of sitting around, so anytime we can save.
Okay.
So the three geniuses we can play as are Maximilian, who's kind of like Dr. Evil from Austin Powers. There's Alexis, the old femme fatale, and there's Shen Yu, who I believe I think he got a name really late in development, because, fun fact, in the game files, whereas the models for the other two geniuses are named, his are just labeled as Chinese guy. So, you know, do with that information what you will. I previously played as Shen Yu because I think he is the best one to play as. I think, mechanically he's the best one. But I think we're going to actually be playing as Maximilian, just because he's the most iconic of the game. And of these three, he's also the only one in the sequel as well, so that should tell you something. His unique ability is actually broken and unfunctional, and even if it wasn't, I wouldn't be using it, but who cares? I don't need it anyway. Let's get started.
I love how the iconic one is the one with the broken ability.
Yeah, it's normal.
Like that, I think that says something. I don't know what.
I love how he's glued onto the boat there, completely completely static.
He has a statue of himself to mark the boat as being his.
Yeah, so first thing I'm going to do is tell the game I want 99 workers. I can't have 99 workers, but there's really no reason to not set it to 99 workers, because it just means recruit minions if minion recruit equals possible. So, we've started off. All we have at the moment is our evil genius, Maximilian, our henchman, Jubai, and a couple of construction workers. And a strong room with a briefcase rack and 250,000 big ones in gold bar form.
Wow.
And that's it. So, we have this mountain here that we can carve our base into to build our little secret nefarious underground base. One of the first things I'm going to do is see this guy over here, Dylan Jones, apparently. He's gonna die. I'm gonna have my henchman kill him.
Hi, Pepper. You were under my bed. Hello. I didn't know you were in here.
Peepo. A baby
Pepper.
is here. Wow.
My child.
Peppers in chat, everybody. Spam peppers.
Hey, Pepper. Hi. Hey, honey.
So when your
What's
first
your-
when your first minion dies, it unlocks the infirmary, and it's kind of difficult to have that happen during the tutorial. So I decided to just get that out of the way. Anyway, we have some objectives. So this is basically I guess the tutorial outside of the tutorial. We want to build a barracks, we want to build a control room, and we want to fight some investigators that I don't think have even spawned yet. So normally, the first thing we need to do is build a base entrance. I believe normally, the game actually starts you with one right here. But I have, excuse me, I do have a mod installed that removes it just to give me more freedom in where I want to build my base. The in-game help codexes actually say, oh, I don't even have the correct video right now, apparently. Video hint. It seems like it was intended that you wouldn't start with one, and then they changed their mind after they recorded the hint videos. So,
Huh.
you know, whatever's up with that. Let's see. Where do I want my base to begin? Is an interesting question. Do not collect 200 fuel. Oh, this is such a big decision.
Goodbye, Pepper.
But goodbye, Pepper.
Farewell, my child.
Your child. So we have a couple of rooms we can start with as well. We have corridors. We have the strong room, which is the same as the building we have out here. We have the barracks, which is where we put bunk beds and lockers to keep our minions from passing out, and also allows us to have more minions. We have the control room, which lets us access the world map. And because I killed a guy, we have the infirmary, which lets us build health restoring things. But we couldn't actually build that. We didn't have access to it until someone died, so that was why it was the first thing I did. We'll unlock more rooms later as we go. I have something very specific I want to do with my base, but I'm not sure where the base entrance, but I'm not sure where the best spot to actually do that is. Let's see. I'm just like analyzing. Okay, let's see. If I put my strong room like there. Then I could do that. And have a perfectly normal base entrance for my guys. You know. As you do.
How y'all doing, chat? How's the vibes today?
How is the vibes? Yes, the music in this game does stop completely when you pause. It's a little odd.
It's a little awkward. So last night, I got a package, and in that package was a walking cane. It is very blue. It's extremely blue. I can't begin to explain how fucking blue this thing is.
Dabba-dee dabba-die.
And earlier today, I went to the store and I walked around with it, and it was pretty cool. Some of y'all longtime viewers might know that I have joint issues, so this is a huge help. And I'm quite excited about it. And I'm also worried it's going to fall over because everything in here is carpet. Ah! Yeah, it just fell over. I caught it, it's fine. It has like a quad base to stand up straight, but that doesn't work on carpet. And everything in my house is carpet. So, it's not quite doing the good at standing up thing. That's fine. It's a good.
We can all relate to that.
My cane can't stand up straight, just like me.
I can only stand up gay.
Yeah. And that's basically what I've been doing today. Oh, also, in the same package, I got a plushie of Magor from Kirby. He is very small. I can hold him. He is so soft. And I've already thrown him at Solar at least once.
As you should.
As I should.
Aha, here's the men.
Ah, the men are entering.
Jubai, get him.
Kill!
Kill. And let's just let Jubai get him for the exp. Kill!
Kill!
Intentional manslaughter. That's right. That's the word. So, agents. They are representatives of the forces of justice. They come in several varieties we'll be seeing over the course of the game. Those guys weren't technically real agents, so I can't pull up the codex entry for them. When killed, agents will leave behind body bags. You may notice they have an aura. In this case, they are stat draining. They will drain... Thanks, Jason. They will drain loyalty and attention. Let me pull up a Thanks, Jason.
Yay, let's go to 100. We did it.
Kill.
We
in the
did
words
it.
of Steve Harvey.
Now.
In the words of Steve Harvey, kill.
Kill. Kill.
So, minions, and, well, everyone really has 5 stats. Health, loyalty, you can see these two going down, smarts, attention, and endurance. Health is, exactly what it sounds like. If it hits 0, you die.
Yeah.
As you would expect. It's your I am taking damage and bleeding from all of my orifices stat.
Yeah.
Loyalty is their commitment to their respective cause. If a minion hits 0 loyalty, they will have a chance to desert your organization and just leave. There are ways of preventing this. I'll get into it later. Unlike other stats, there is no room to restore loyalty directly. You'll need loot or other means to restore that. We'll get more into that later as it comes up. Smarts and attention are honestly kind of interchangeable. If a minion has low smarts or attention, they're more likely to accidentally trigger a trap. Same thing goes for for agents. It's a little different. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, and if an agent hits 0 loyalty, they'll start acting like a tourist instead of an agent and forget their mission.
Huh.
If agents have their smarts or attention reduced, it do different things, but for minions, they're basically the same. And endurance is like non-lethal health. If someone hits 0 endurance, they'll be knocked out. So you need to reduce someone's endurance to 0 to capture them, for example.
Okay.
And you can restore endurance by sleeping in beds and stuff. Smarts can be restored with the archives, which is basically a reading room. Attention is the staff room, and health is the infirmary, which we have. And like I said, there's no loyalty room. So right now, you may have noticed the construction going on. I placed down some blueprints, and now my workers went to my strong room, grabbed briefcases of money, went off to the depot, and have now exchanged it for TNT.
Oh.
Which they're going to use to perform the most unreasonable controlled detonation blast you've ever seen.
Love that. Now, I do want to check. Are our talk sprites covering up anything important?
No, they're covering up the just parts of the UI that don't matter.
Okay.
So here we go.
Oh my god.
This is definitely how real explosives would work. And then it's gonna split in two.
Damn, alright.
This is normal. This is so incredibly normal.
Object has been ordered.
Cannot overstate how normal this is.
This is so normal.
Yeah. And now, there are some items that require purchasing. Construction workers are the basic minion type in this game, and they're the only ones that can build things, except for when the other ones can do it. Yeah, I don't entirely know how that works. Sometimes they can, sometimes they can't. I'm not sure, like, what exactly the criteria are. Getting more TNT. So you may have noticed that I can't directly control these guys. They'll respond to orders like, build this room, or if I tag someone, like, you know, kill this man. If they can see the person I've tagged. But I can't directly move them around. That's what henchmen are for. Henchmen you can directly control, but you only get a couple of them. There's only so many. They're all unique and they're much more valuable. Actually, hold on, let me go through the video tips and let the game explain the worker versus henchman versus the evil genius.
Construction workers are your basic minions. They are the only workers capable of building new rooms and objects. But don't worry about their safety too much. They are expendable, and new recruits can always be found. Construction workers are also quite useful in a fight, if only as cannon fodder.
So yeah, they're just our basic minion. Later on, we'll gain access to training, which will let us kind of Pokemon evolve them into higher level forms, which in some cases changes their ethnicity. I'm not really sure how that works. It's very normal. Again, everything in this game makes complete sense. Some of them also just age rapidly when they become scientists. Then we've got henchmen.
Henchmen are the most powerful weapons in your arsenal. In addition to their standard attacks, all henchmen have 3 special abilities. They all start with the Gather Minions ability, which rallies nearby minions round them for a short time period. Their 2 unique abilities can be unlocked by the accumulation of experience points, gained by killing agents, or by having your henchmen participate in successful acts of infamy. You start the game with a single henchman. As you gain notoriety, more will become available through special acts of infamy. Your notoriety is of course important when trying to attract henchmen, as they are a vain bunch who will only work for an evil genius they respect.
We'll get into notoriety and acts of infamy later. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Ah, thank goodness this has a mute button. Wait! Okay.
You are the epitome of evil, and the single flaring spark of genius, who will one day have the entire world basking in your radiance. Until then, keep safe at all costs. If you die, who will be left to lead the world to greatness? You have the ability to boost the importance of orders, and can summarily execute members of your workforce who displease you.
Indeed. So yes, of course, we also have direct control over the evil genius, because, yeah. The evil genius... the evil genius is a non-combatant. We do have a lot of stats. And we actually get our own stats restore room, the Inner Sanctum, instead of using any of the other ones. As for henchmen, they'll just, they can basically just restore their stats wherever they feel like, whenever they get low. They'll be like, hold on, give me a few seconds, and then they'll do like a unique animation for each individual henchman.
That's a samurai Dorito.
Alright, okay, cool. Jiwai's about to demonstrate. His status is not feeling too good because his endurance is getting him lower than he'd like. So, he's just going to find a spot, and he's going to animate a little bit. And there we go.
Huh.
Back to full. You may notice he has 3 lives, by the way. So, unlike regular minions, henchmen cannot normally be killed. If agents beat up a... let me start that sentence over. If agents beat up a henchman to 0 HP, they'll just go down to 0 endurance instead. They'll just pass out and then get back up again later. The exception is if one of the boss guys we'll be seeing later on, the super agents, like, you know, your James Bond types. Oh, excuse me. If they get knocked out by a super agent, they lose a life. Lose all 3 lives, they're dead, and you can't get them back. That being said, I think I have a mod enabled right now that makes all agent damage non-lethal. I apparently forgot to uninstall that one. So that's why earlier when they were beating up those investigators, they were doing green hit splats instead of red hit splats. It definitely makes the game easier, but also maybe too easy. Oops.
Okay.
Which also incidentally means then your henchman just can't die, period. It also means when a super agent shows up and decides he wants to murder 20 of your guys for no reason, just because they looked at him funny, you don't lose a quarter of your population. Because they'll do that. They'll just attack unprovoked sometimes.
Man.
Kind of rude dudes. Although actually, come to think of it, I think that mod only actually applies to super agents and not regular agents. So I don't know why it was just dealing endurance damage. Maybe it was just because it was those tutorial guys that weren't actually real agents. I don't know. Shrug. Who's building this? Oh yeah, so items and furniture. Rather than TNT, you have this little box. Come on, Andy Dang. Show us what's in the box. I think it's a door. You will once again see what perfectly normal construction looks like. As we go through this little windy labyrinth here, which is used to exploit the AI of agents. This little windy corridor here, plus the thing I did with my strong room back at the entrance there, this is
Oh fuck, it's raining outside.
Ooh.
Sorry, continue.
This is basically just a way to make sure that agents never enter my base ever. So I've set it up here so that I have 3 briefcase racks here, so that my minions can get money whenever they need to just go buy something, right?
Right.
But agents will see these doors, and they'll be like, ooh, a locked door. And so, rather than do anything else... Oh god, I didn't consider the... Okay, well, whatever. I made an error in building, but that's fine. Doesn't matter. Anyway. So, the agents will come through here, and they'll be like, ooh, a locked door, let me try and break through it. And, if any of them wander around here, they're more than likely to see, oh, a dead end. And if they keep going, oh, a dead end, and they keep going, oh, a dead end, and they're more and more likely to go, nah, screw this dead end, there's nothing there, I want to see what's behind these doors. So they're much more likely to just mess around here. Hold on. And I'm back. I got the sneezels.
Damn. I hear random encounters are quite rough in this time of year.
Yeah. Those freaking ice types.
I'm gonna do something wacky and wild. 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
Let me... Oh shit, I have to log back in. Ugh. Okay, hold on. This might take a minute.
I'm tilting my head at you in confusion like a dog.
You'll see.
Should I continue or wait?
Yeah, continue. It'll be funnier that way.
Okay. So, agents will come up to these doors. And the thing with these briefcase racks is they're indestructible. They can't take damage. So agents will not be able to get past them. They also don't have a heat rating, so they won't be found suspicious. But perhaps the most interesting thing is, since they're blocking off directly behind the doors, once an agent walks through it, or once an agent breaks it open, they won't go through to the other side. Which means they'll then just go to one of the other doors and then forget what's behind the door they already opened, because they never actually went through it. So they'll just keep bouncing back and forth between these doors almost infinitely. It's very silly. Also, when they bust open a door, for whatever
Behold,
reason...
I've changed my facial hair.
Oh, you've grown a beard.
I also got slightly smaller, and I don't know why.
Oh, maybe they're cropping? I don't know. Oh, that's a good beard.
I don't know.
I like that.
Yeah, I learned how to draw the beard that I wanted, so I just kind of drew it on there while waiting. While you were explaining things. I was like, oh, wait, I can just, like, update this live.
I wish growing hair was that easy.
God, I wish.
Ugh.
Yeah, I noticed that, like, the facial hair Leonard had previously was, like, not super noticeable and looked kind of weird, so I just drew some lines on it. Filled it in.
And now you are more likely to get gendered correctly.
God, I hope so.
But yeah, this is basically going to be the chief agent time waster. And like, 95% of agents will never even get to this door.
Nice.
And that means I don't have to worry about leaving suspicious objects out in the open.
Woo!
Which is very convenient, as I'm sure you can imagine. Because normally you have to... Like, for example, take this control panel here. It has a heat rating, which means lower tier agents will, you know, take photos of it and be like, ooh, incriminating evidence to try and spawn in higher tier agents. And higher tier agents might just attack and destroy them. Or if you have, like, stolen objects laying around, agents might try and steal them back. And so you kind of have to build your base around this, be constantly vigilant, and have security cameras and all of that stuff. Or, if you do this, you don't have to deal with any of that, actually. You can... The only agent type that really matters is soldiers, because they'll just shoot to kill.
Damn, alright.
And you only get those if you've somehow got a really high heat rating, and that's mostly just going to be from doing acts of infamy.
Okay.
Who's building this? Oh yeah, the downside to my base entrance being where it is it means they have to run for a longer time to get to the depots to build things and retrieve money and whatnot, but it's worth it to be able to do this setup. When I was trying to figure out where to put my base entrance, I was trying to figure out where I can have this configuration. Because it is so useful. Like, I can't overstate how useful this is. Alright, and now that I have this strong room fully set up, I can demolish the old one and move all my money over. Those body bags are still there, huh?
You gonna do anything about them?
They should decay eventually.
Alright.
there is no pressure right now. You may have noticed no other agents have shown up. Until we complete a certain objective, it will remain that way. No agents will come to the island. We are basically in free reign right now. Excuse me. It basically wants to make sure.
Sniffles.
Yeah. It basically wants to make sure we can get properly set up for this objective. Eventually we're going to have a scripted NPC show up that wants us to capture and interrogate to make our first advanced minion type. And once we have done that, and no sooner, agents will start spawning. Which means you can do whatever you like before then with absolutely no consequences. No fear of reprisal. You can do as many missions on the world map as you like. Agents will never show up. It's real nice. Anyway, just for completing the objective to build a barracks, our minion cap has gone up from 5 to 10. So that's nice. I am gonna build a room with like 90 lockers in it, though. Because 1 locker equals 1 minion, and our cap is 100 minions. So if we have 90 lockers, that just brings us to the cap.
Okay.
Normally we gain notoriety by doing objectives on the world map, and the more our notoriety goes up, the more minions we can have. But lockers just kind of let you skip that. But I mean, they take up space, so, you know.
New objectives available.
Alright, there we go. We now have a control room, so now we have access to the world map. Also, we can build more topside shacks. So, our new objective. Reports indicate that trained civilians are holidaying on the island. Capture and imprison the maid in a security holding cell.
New rooms are available.
We can now build the armory. I am going to build an armory and a holding cell real quick. And I will capture the maid just because it will allow me to build... You need to capture the maid before it'll let you build an interrogation chair. And then I will release the maid, because until you actually interrogate her on the chair, the game doesn't progress. It's very silly. Meanwhile, so this is the world map. There are 5 nations, 5 forces of justice. They are our opponents during this game. Going in color order, I guess, rainbow order, we have Hammer, which is, you know, the USSR, basically. It's Russia, affiliated states at the time, and Cuba. We have Anvil, which is basically just China and Indonesia. I'm actually going to skip this one briefly. We have Green, which is Saber, which is Europe and its colonies and former colonies. So we've got India, South Africa, and Australia. Or Australasia, apparently. And we have Blue, which is Patriot, which is the US and Japan. Or Pacific Allies, apparently. And then Smash, Yellow, is the rest. It's everyone else. They're a coalition of independent nations, or whatever. Including Antarctica. They're the lowest tier. They're the weakest agents of the bunch. Poor Smash. So you may notice every region has 2 symbols here. A dollar, and I'm not sure what the symbol is supposed to be. Maybe it's a shield, maybe it's a sideways eye, I don't know. What these indicate, so the dollar shows how much money you can get from any given region. We can send minions out to steal money from the world map. Oop, hydrate.
Yep, hydrate. Thank you, Sky.
So we can steal money from the world map. The higher a region's cash value is, the more we will get from every minion that goes there. For example, Antarctica has a really low value. So 1 minion stealing from Antarctica is going to generate way less money than 1 minion stealing in the Middle East, for example. That being said, you see their question marks. That's because we don't really have an information level in the region. That's what control panels and stuff in our control room are for. Or you can just look the numbers up. Although
Google it.
there's other reasons to have a control room, though. The other number is basically the security level of the region. That is how likely it is enemy agents will appear in that region when you send your minions out there, and how much opposition you're likely to get during acts of infamy there. Antarctica is also a 1, I'm pretty sure. It's a 1 in both. It sucks in Antarctica. Don't go there. There's like 2 missions in Antarctica. I don't know why they even put it in the game. Generally, the money regions are I believe it's the East Coast, Europe, the Middle East, and I think Central Asia, might be Southeast Asia. I don't recall. Those are the 9s. Off the top of my head. Anyway, the main thing, aside from stealing, there's also acts of infamy. Like this one, steal the library blueprints. This is basically your main method of interacting with the world map. So you can see we have requirements. We need 2 workers, at least. There's some other fields here like risk, heat, notoriety, and time. We can't see these because we don't have the requisite control panels to uncover that information. So if we start this mission, we're not going to be able... We can't see how risky it is. We can't see how much notoriety we'll get from it, which is this bar down here. We can't see how much heat it's going to generate. And we can't see how long it takes. Nor can we see how much longer it will have remaining once we've started it. Control panels will reveal all of that information. But we don't strictly need those things. So I'm going to send out some workers to go do this mission. Like old Rodney Russell here. And we're going to have them steal the library blueprints so we can figure out how to have books.
Love that.
We're going to figure out what a book is.
Do you really expect your genius to know how to read?
Hey, in the control room, one of the furniture items you can get is a big screen, and it has like a clock in the corner that's just constantly flashing 12:00 because not even the genius can figure out how to set the time on that thing, I guess.
Amazing.
But yeah, a lot of this game's aesthetic theming is like old spy movies. And just whatever they thought would be cool or funny.
Books. What are they? We just don't know.
We don't know. So there's 2 depots, one for a helipad and one for a boat here. The boat's the best one.
Boot?
Depot now stocks new objects.
Oh, enough time has passed and we can build hotels now. I'll get to that later.
Now available.
Yeah. So the guys we've sent out are now going out onto the boat.
Boot.
The moment the animation for that gangplank going up begins, they will be sent out onto the world map.
Okay.
Also, unique track just for here. I don't know why.
Ooh.
It's like the only variety you will hear in this game. So despite being on a boat, they're dropped off by helicopter. So, our workers, their stats are terrible on the world map. Terrible,
Of course.
terrible, and poor. Their stealing ability is terrible, their plotting ability is terrible, and their durability is poor. And we are getting, from these 5 workers, we're generating $1,000 every 60 seconds. And just for the sake of demonstration, over here, they're generating... Oh, it was the Midwest, not the East Coast. So here they're getting $500 per 60 seconds. And over here, they're getting $2,000 every 60 seconds. Just based on the money value of each region. But we want them over here. So in addition to stealing, there's also plotting. Which, So it won't generate you any money, unlike stealing, but it allows your minions to discover new acts of infamy to commit. We're gonna want to do as much of this as we can before we interrogate the maid, just because there's no fear of reprisal.
Okay.
So, do the thing. If we had control panel staff, we could see the little circle progressing to see how long it is, but we don't know. I'm going to tell them to leave. They can't actually leave during a mission. So as soon as the mission completes, then they'll leave. Or, well, whoever's left. As you do missions, you will suffer losses. So some of these guys will just kind of... the little risk pieces will fall over. What else do we have around here? So this is a standard act of infamy here with this little flag. You can see this one here with the little library thing shows you what you're getting, but if it has a flag, that means there's no reward aside from notoriety. Which is, you know, useful, but many of these you're not going to need to do. So these are all worker-only requirements, which makes sense. There are several other missions we can uncover right now, which I probably will be doing. Anyway, in the meantime, have my guys built that holding cell? Yes, they have. And what do you know? Here's the civilian maid. Make him Gwyther.
Huh.
That sure is a name.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's knock her unconscious with a sword.
Bonk.
Just kick her.
Bonk.
Grabs. So when an agent or civilian in this case has a capture tag, your minions will try and knock him out. And if there is an unconscious person and there's a cell available, they will try and put them in the cell. The way that the game does this is a little weird. It's kind of a first come, first serve thing. So, like, if I had 3 cells and I had 3 guys tagged for capture. Actually, no, let's say I have 1 cell and 2 guys tagged for capture. Whoever gets knocked out first gets the cell.
Okay.
Even if the guy who got knocked out first is 5 miles away, and the guy who got knocked out second is, like, right next to it. The guy who was knocked out 5 miles away gets it because he was knocked out first and he got dibs. It's a dibsocracy in this game for a lot of things. That's a real word.
Yeah. Man, I can hear some like thunder from outside, so
Oh man.
oh boy.
New objects are available for purchase. Check objective screen for new goals. Tag cleared.
I need silk cut.
Kill! It's fine, she'll
Kill!
respawn.
Room destruction order confirmed.
Will she?
Yes, it's a scripted event, so they'll just send a new one. Like, immediately a new one will show up on the island. You can kill as many mages as you like in this section of the game.
Oh.
Like, hey, look at the boat here. Guess what? Guess who's arriving? Could it be a maid?
Her name won't be as silly though.
No, I know. Also, I like that the boat is called Evil One.
What's the new maid's name? Is it silly?
We'll find out.
Pacific Radio. This is Pacific FM, and I'm Larry Driscoll, keeping you up to date with regional events from California all the way up to Alaska. The story on everyone's lips today is the big felony committed earlier. No one knows who's responsible yet, but everyone's got a theory. Isn't that right, Bill?
Yeah, even the penguins in Alaska got a theory, Larry.
Penguins are from the South Pole, Bill.
Damn it, Larry. Why do you always show me up on air?
I love the radio announcements so much. Skylar Kasim. That's our new maid. So for some reason, NPCs like this have, like... So, doors, right? They have 4 tiers of clearance. So level
Right.
1 is anyone can go through. Level 2 is your minions can go through. Level 3 is only your henchmen can go through. Well, technically level 3 is your evil genius can go through. Your henchmen can be ordered to go through, but they won't do so autonomously. And level 4 is the same, but guards will be posted. For some reason, as you've just witnessed, for some reason, NPCs like this have level 4 security clearance.
Oh,
So this maid can go wherever she likes.
okay.
It's so strange. Anyway, with that done, let's start building actual rooms. So first things first is we want a big old barracks. Probably in like the corner of our base somewhere.
Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed. Warning, critical hotspots are blocked. Move this object to a more accessible location. Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed.
That's 30.
Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed.
45.
Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed.
60.
Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed.
75.
Object has been ordered.
90. Okay, now I need to rearrange this a little bit so it's, usable.
Object will be moved shortly. Object move order confirmed. Object will be moved shortly.
No one can stop the maids, the ultimate super weapon.
Object move order confirmed.
That's like the plot of at least several anime, I think.
Moved shortly.
Yeah.
Object move order confirmed. Object will be moved shortly. Object move order confirmed.
Okay, let's see here. I need those tiles there. Analyzing the shape of this room. Trying to decide if I like it.
Object will be moved shortly.
So weirdly shaped. This is the real thing you have to consider. Where you put your lockers. What have I done here?
Warning, this object is inaccessible and must be moved.
No, it's
if
not.
to be used.
No, it isn't. It can't be blocked by itself from 3 seconds ago.
Move this object to a more accessible location.
Man.
Warning, this object is inaccessible.
I know this is the most thrilling footage imaginable, but please, I need everybody to calm down.
Move order confirmed. Object will be moved shortly. Object will be moved shortly. Object purchase order confirmed.
There we go, that kind of works.
Does it?
Well, I said kinda. I didn't say it works well.
This seems very inefficient.
Yeah, I can put small little rooms in here.
New
Okay.
order confirmed. Room construction unpaused. Room construction underway. Room construction on hold. Object move order confirmed.
Behold, whatever this is.
I'm beholding it.
Object will be moved shortly.
And it will be full of lockers. So many lockers.
So many lockers.
Unpaused.
And it will let me go from 10 guys to 100 guys.
Wow.
Yeah. It's kind of a big deal. Let's see, I probably want to save that spot for... Oh, that's another thing I need to do. Wait, let me just add several doors so that I run out of power. So that the game is like, hey, do you want to maybe build a power generator or two? And I'll be like, yes, I do, actually.
You install so many doors that you run out of power.
Yes. So that I can think of... So that I can consider the idea of building a power plant.
Because your doors take so much electricity and you have 15 of them.
Yeah, I don't need that many. They only cost 2 power each, so... Build me doors, gentlemen, and then we'll destroy them afterwards. This is what people do.
This is what people do. Jesus, thundering outside.
Dang. Look at these guys going, busy little bees.
It's not super loud, but I can still hear it.
Crack it through them.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to put, like a bunk bed there and there. One. Building rooms is hard.
Remind me to never let you be an tech.
To what?
Build order confirmed.
Never be an art building person thing.
Yeah.
Object has been ordered. Room construction underway. Room construction on board. New room blueprints now available.
Ah, low power. There we go.
New objects are available.
Now tear these doors out, boys.
Rip them apart with your bare hands if you have to.
They kind of do.
Zoop.
Nope. He canceled his order for some reason and decided he didn't want to do that, actually.
Alright. Wig.
Everyone really wants to build lockers, which, like, good.
If they build lockers, that means more people so they don't have to do things.
Yeah.
This object will be purchased when a minion is available for duty. New room cancelled. All construction workers are busy at the present time. Object purchase delayed. This object will be purchased when a minion is available for duty. All construction workers are busy at the present time. Object purchase delayed.
Normally shaped room.
New room build order confirmed. Room construction unpaused.
Gonna have power.
Object will be purchased.
Behold, the twisty hallways of doom. The extra O's are completely necessary. Correct. Having twisty hallways is actually a good thing. This is probably something I want to change at some point, this long straight line. Because security cameras can only extend so far. Like, I probably want to, like, do this or something and then just get rid of that bit there.
Oh my god.
Is it dumb? Yes. There is no however.
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait. Why is this not corridor? Why is this barracks?
What? Oh my god?
At once, Sensei.
What happened?
I don't know.
Object move order confirmed.
Couldn't tell you.
They must work harder.
Someone do this.
Object will be moved shortly.
Put it in a box. I can have 16 minions now. So something very funny is going to happen once that door gets placed. Because I'm going to destroy this part of the barracks and replace it with corridor. Like it was supposed to be. And that'll have very interesting effects for anyone who was standing in here at the time.
Room demolition imminent.
Faster, faster, faster.
Should we read Max's bio? I feel like we should read his bio.
Okay.
Raised in rural Austria by foster parents, Maximilian did not have the happiest of childhoods. Already the bully's favorite because of his stockiness and squint, the young Maximilian became even more isolated from his peers when he developed chronic stress-related alopecia? Probably baldness, after a
Yeah.
weekend-long ritual beating from his foster father, incurred for the crime of looking at him askew. Such early setbacks might have deterred lesser men, but it only made Maximilian stronger, and he went on to found an extremely lucrative industrial empire, fueled by a desire to prove his worth to the world. Yet even with his riches, Maximilian found himself rejected by the friends and beautiful women he thought he could buy. Spurned once more, he turned to misanthropy and began to plot his revenge. If he could not make the world like him, he would have to make the world fear him. Here he goes. Tip tap, tip tap, tip tap.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's look at Jubai while we're at it. Jubai was born into a life of servitude. Working in a prestigious Tokyo dojo, he longed to emulate the young scions who attended the school. He admired their graceful combat from afar as he swept the floors. Desperate to prove himself, Jubai began to train alone. After he had finished his cleaning duties at the dojo, Jubai's broom swept through an altogether more deadly dance. He quickly discovered that he was a natural and was accepted into the dojo as a proper student. Everything went smoothly for Jubai for the first few years, until the time came for him to finish his novice training and progress to the more advanced levels. He was summoned before the dojo council and told that although he was skilled in combat, he did not have the inner harmony to continue at the dojo. Incensed by the scandalous slur on his character, Jubai unsheathed his katana and proceeded to strike down the entire council. Pausing only to reflect that they might have had a point, Jubai fled the dojo to seek his fortune as a rogue ronin.
Huh.
Love the, oh, maybe it had a point. Oh well.
Bit late for that.
I seem to have murdered people. Maybe that's what they meant. Our minion count is growing. Oh, well. I've pronounced it this way for over a decade. I'm not about to change it now. Also, do you think the developers of this game considered accuracy in this sort of thing? Because I don't think they did. No, don't drop the box! Not possible to destroy room because it's an object in it because some idiot dropped it when you told him to leave. The AI in this game is sometimes exceedingly stupid. And now nobody is prioritizing grabbing that box. Struggle emoji. I'm McSuffering. Someone move this. I don't know which
Extract box, please, for the love of God.
I don't know which locker it is. It could be any of them. You're tearing me apart. Not possible to destroy a room. Try moving objects out of it. Oh, I would if I could, buddy. I just have to wait until someone decides they want to build that locker specifically.
Reich, a win.
All these boxes just sitting here also. Why did he drop a box containing a locker so that he can go build a different locker? But not this one.
Man.
The game's AI does leave some things to be desired. I will say that.
Room construction underway. New room build order confirmed.
No, that's not right. Trying to remember my usual configuration for this particular room.
All construction workers are busy at the present time. Object purchase delayed. This object will be purchased when a minion is available for duty. All construction workers are busy at the present time. Object purchase delayed. This object will be purchased when a minion is available for duty.
I swore I did have a version of this that was 5.
New room build order confirmed. All construction workers
So I'll elaborate later on why I'm putting holding cells in my freezer room. I do have a reason, trust me.
This object will be purchased when a minion is available for duty. All construction workers are busy at the present time. Object purchase delayed. This object will be purchased when a minion is available for duty.
Until a random underling decides to build this locker in particular. Yes, exactly. Here I am.
All construction workers are busy at the present time. Object purchase delayed. This object will be purchased when a minion is available for duty. All construction workers are busy at the present time. Object purchase delayed.
This seems woefully inefficient. Building is hard.
Building is hard.
Purchased when a minion is available for duty.
You gotta have symmetry. I could just put this back one more tile, it would be fine, but I can't. Honestly, I think the play is to just do the opposite.
Construction underway. Room blueprint cancelled. All construction workers are busy at the present time.
I don't need that big of a freezer room anyway. Yeah, that looks good. I need to actually
I'm
build
gonna
the.
get back. I'm gonna get a snack.
Why is there a second box in here?
Oh God.
Oh. Help. Jorb, go get some money at least. Why is there a third? No, there's like 5 boxes in here. What are they doing? Sometimes the game just kind of reprocesses all orders. And sometimes minions decide they want to do something else than the thing they're in the middle of doing. What's the blocked object? Oh, this locker can't be built because there's a box for a different locker in the middle of it. Oy. You see why I'm getting all of this done before I get agents spawning on me? You know? Sometimes this game is just Idiot Simulator. And maybe I'm the idiot for playing this, I don't know. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Look at all these boxes. Try moving objects out of it. Oh, believe me, I'm trying. Oh. Time to stretch. Thank you for the stretch, Redeem. This box is just kind of here. And you can't move these objects. The move button is gone. You can't... You may not control your destiny. This game teaches you that sometimes attempting to change your fate is futile. Futile. Things are just out of your control. For example, this door I asked to be moved hasn't been moved yet. They haven't started on this corridor to build the power room either. Everyone's in locker heaven. like, I could finish building this locker that I already have in a box 5 feet from where it needs to go. Or I could start building a different locker. You guys getting me some dollar. Because believe it or not, things can be kind of expensive in this game. Especially when they eventually get to the power room. Accurate representation of ADHD brain? Yeah, I kind of feel that. It's like every time I've tried to do a project on Palinauts, it's like, yeah, I'll make this cool series. Oh, I have to edit this? Never mind. I'd do that mission. I want to play that mission.
Room build order paused.
I don't even want them to start working on the power plant right now because I need all hands on deck for this, really. But hey, we can have 68 minions now. Hold on, build one more locker. Just one more locker, guys. Nice. And now it's ruined. Oh my god, is this actually happening? Oh my god, here we go. Check this out. This is what happens to you guys when they're trapped. They'll be fine. Eventually.
New room build order confirmed. Room construction unpaused. Object purchase order confirmed.
I mean, wouldn't you be the same in this situation, really? You find yourself completely trapped in a room with no escape? New way to conserve oxygen, everyone. I sure hope this place is ventilated. Their health is going down, so... At least I think it is. Maybe this guy just took damage from an explosion earlier when they're building things, I don't know. Wow, what a passionate cry. It's like, That's how I sound when I'm panicking, too. I can't wait for Leo to come back to this. I mean, if he comes back before they build the corridor, but
What the fuck is happening?
so they finally got rid of the not corridor.
Ah.
And these guys are like, I'm trapped. I was just saying I was looking forward to you getting back and seeing this. They're all screaming in slightly different pitches.
I'm just sitting here eating a sandwich watching, like, 4 men go insane.
Like the one guy who banged on the wall and was like, so very enthusiastically. That's how you know he wants out.
Object move order confirmed.
Alright, they're gonna be fine. We couldn't refit the room into a different type of room. We had to demolish it and then rebuild it, because that makes sense. We had to turn the room back into solid rock and then re-detonate it. And now they all immediately stop panicking. Alright, back to work.
Just an average day.
Hi, welcome to the stream. Yes, this is the OG. I'm still very attached to this game. Very nostalgic. Very charming. Equivalent exchange. Turn object into rock before you can turn it into something else. That would have made Full Metal Alchemist a very different show.
Turn Nina and dog into rock.
Turn Nina and dog into rock. I wish I could just replace their animations with that.
Yeah, like, I just walk back in and I see, like, a zoomed in on, this fucking insane run they're doing. I'm like, what has Jorb done now?
I haven't even been able to play Evil Genius 2. I'm still behind the times. I'm on Windows 7. And it requires Windows, I don't know if it requires Windows 8 or requires Windows 10. I think it requires Windows 8. I'm not sure. But I can't even launch the thing. So of course I went full sour grapes immediately.
Yeah, didn't you, like, back the Kickstarter or something?
I don't think I backed the Kickstarter if there was one, but I did pre-order it, and I got, like, the deluxe edition with the Max figurine and everything.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of, right, yeah.
But yeah, I was like, I can't have it, it must be bad. Yeah, I think it requires some hardware thing for Windows 10. So it's just like, it just won't run.
Room construction unpaused.
And hey, how do you like my glorious bass entrance of Agent Time Wasting? I still think it's weird that minions became both more personalized and also simultaneously more disposable in the sequel. That felt strange and contradictory to me. Like, they'll get these unique traits, but then also whenever you send them on a mission, they're just expended. You don't get them back.
So it's kind of like XCOM.
No. I mean, maybe if you're bad at XCOM. I mean, you want your soldiers to survive in XCOM. So you saw how the surviving minions we sent out, they came back after we completed the mission. I didn't show that off, but they did come back. But in Evil Genius 2, any guys you send off to complete a mission, they don't come back. They're expended.
What?
Yeah. In-story justification says that they don't lead the forces of justice back to the base. Although that becomes...
that sucks, though.
Yeah. Also, that's kind of a flimsy explanation when they're always crawling all over the base like weevils at all times anyway. Like, they already know where we are.
Crawling all over him like weevils.
Yeah. The thing about this is I believe it exploits the AI, because they'll look down here and they'll see nothing of interest. But they'll be like, ooh, but these doors, though. I want to know what's behind these doors. And then they can't actually go through the other side of these doors because of the briefcase rack, so they'll just waste all of their time here. In my personal experience, it works great. I did like the casino idea, with the, kind of being the base front. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that they put, like, the Pyro from TF2 in as a henchman, like literally Pyro from TF2.
What?
Yeah, they did some crossovers, and you can get the Pyro from TF2 as a henchman in Evil Genius 2. Why is there a...
Man.
Yeah, it feels odd.
The more you tell me about EG2, the more I'm just confused, I think.
Can't you also get like I think you can also get a companion cube?
Sure.
It's like they're doing all of the Valve game references, but like from a different decade with TF2 and Portal and...
Well, it's not like Valve has made anything else.
I mean, true. Remember when Valve were game developers?
Remember when? Remember the 90s?
The 90s? Remember when you were 4 at the end of the 90s? Yeah, it makes me sad whenever I look on the Evil Genius subreddit and like 99% of posts are about Evil Genius 2. It's like, come on, show the original game some love.
Yeah, so now you're playing it.
So now I'm playing it. And that's now going to be everyone else's problem.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have no idea what Evil Genius is, besides from seeing Jorb play it. I'm just kind of here. I'm moral support.
Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves for benefit of new viewer, huh? Hi, I'm Jorb. I'm the red one. I'm POV and in charge of controls, and have a long history with this game.
Hi, I'm Leo. I'm Jorb's boyfriend. I have no history with this game besides seeing Jorb play it.
I'm out of money. Alright, boys, get me cash.
Acquire dollars right
Oh
now.
god, was this the 9 money one? I don't even remember. It's been too long. I don't have a control room set up right now.
You should probably work on that then.
I could, but also I have no dollars with which to do that.
Fair!
But hey, I have my 100 million capacity.
Boy howdy. Okay.
So very slowly I will get more men. Look at this one solitary gold bar. It's just one of them.
Just one.
Is a single gold bar really a stack?
the start of one.
I guess. It's like calling a single house a neighborhood, though. You know?
But people describe things as being in the neighborhood of something.
I guess. It's a stack of gold atoms. You know what, Jason? You're right. Technically. Alright, what have I still not built yet? I haven't built a control room. I haven't built a barracks with bunk beds. I haven't built an armory. I haven't built an infirmary. I still have much to do before I interrogate the maid. Not to mention plotting and stealing. There go the boys in yellow. These two are a little closer together because they want to hold hands.
Sure.
We're an equal opportunity employee, so long as a player, so long as you all are identical and white. And we hired the most diverse clones. I can't say that they're actually clones because a side mission later on involves us stealing cloning tech, so we clearly don't already have the tech.
What if they're just rogue clones that weren't made by you and just, like, decided to join your empire? Like, what if they're just like that already, and you just happen to, like, hit it real big in the clone scene?
There are some.
Like, oh yeah, there's this guy who, like, he pays really well, but, like, he hires clones, and, like, no one else considers us human people. Let's go work for him.
We don't actually pay our minions.
Oh, well, fuck that.
In Evil Genius 2, you have to pay wages, but in this game, you don't.
Okay.
I always think of this one exchange from Dragon Ball Abridged between Frieza and I think it was Sarbon. That was like, well, what do I pay you all for? You don't pay us, sir. Allow you to live for.
You know what? That's fair.
Hey, you've seen Drag. You know what I'm about. You've seen Abridged. All right. I like you already. Why are you buying clones at the soup store?
Fuck you! You think the clones, like, live in the lockers?
Yeah. They just kind of fold up like into cubes.
Yeah, you compress them.
They make the Transformers sound every time, by the way.
Oh,
Just
excellent.
for the record, it's important that you know this.
It's so important. Yeah, it's an easy ability for storage. They just fold up into the lockers for later use.
Honestly, I forgot that there was an entire abridged series and not just that single scene. It's the only part I remember.
The only bit that's taken off, really.
It's the only part people remember, I think. Back in the heyday of abridging when there was like 5 million abridged series.
Oh, yeah.
I still think it's wild that part of the reason that the first episode of Dragon Ball Abridged is the way that it is and hasn't aged that well is because it contains references to other abridged series that have since been lost to time. Like the whole thing with Raditz's voice actor changing mid-episode, that was a reference to another abridged series. I don't even know what abridged series it was. I'm not sure even they remember because it's gone now.
Dang.
Incidentally, I believe they did a tier list of all of the episodes of Abridged, and they ranked episode 1 as the lowest.
Yeah, it's really not a good start.
Yeah.
We gotta start somewhere, at least.
Remember when Kami sounded like this?
No.
Mr. Popo.
No!
I'm so glad they changed voice actors for Kami.
That, like, gritty old man voice is, like, the worst voice in any media, I think.
Yeah. But then he's just this really done man.
It's actually, like, easier to understand as a result.
I as I recall, I think it was like he had a different voice actor when he got revived after Piccolo came back on Namek.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Pecking order.
Your numbers are going up and then down very fast.
Huh?
Your numbers of money is going up and then down very fast as soon as it goes up.
Oh yeah, they'll like deposit a money and then someone will immediately withdraw it from my bank account. All of these guys running up to the briefcase to pull out money that they then realize isn't there, and then they're like, oh, never mind.
Enrichment, I think.
Yeah, that was the moment it changed, yeah. I remember I think the other voice changing moment I remember is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged when Weevil and Rex joined the Orichalcos. Because, like, up until that point, they were basically just Beavis and Butthead. That was their entire joke. And then suddenly, once they joined the Orichalcos, they, like, talked normal. And the other characters noticed this and were confused by this. Because
I've
Weevil
never
and...
seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Well, I know what we're doing later.
Okay.
We're watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged together, I guess.
Okay. I should also watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime. I got a few episodes in, then I got distracted.
We should
I never
also
went back
do
to
that. The real
Yeah.
question is, what order do we do this in?
I also need to finish watching GX when
That
Nyx
too.
is around.
When Nyx is, like, alive.
Yeah.
I just think it's really funny that Rex and Weevil's voices changed and the other characters noticed. They're like, wait, what happened to your... Oh, actually, there was another one of those as well. Oh, the Orichalcos arc was good. I think there was another moment where, earlier on in the series, Kaiba's, like, attendant guy, whatever, Roland, I think his voice was just hashtag funny Nazi, funny German Nazi man. And then, of course, when he reappeared at the beginning of one of the more recent episodes, he just talked normally. And then one of the characters asked about it, and I think it was like, yeah, that didn't age well, or yeah, that joke sucks now, or something.
Good.
Watch Abridged first, and then the actual season to see where they got the seeds from.
Yeah, it is a real shame that DBZA is over, but also I understand that they, like, at this point do want to move on, and they did have a pretty good ending.
Yeah, and they had some real creative burnout as well.
Yeah. They've been doing DBZA for, like, 10 years or something?
Yeah, like, you can't force creativity. I think they ran into a brick wall with specifically the BoJack movie.
Yeah.
As I recall, it was... Oops, I tapped out of the game somehow. Was like they felt like they didn't know what they could do to basically do the movie any differently than canon, basically, than to just have a retelling of the movie as it happened, but with their own character voices.
Yeah.
I was like, what do they even do here?
And
they didn't feel like they
like,
had much to
yeah.
work with.
The other Abridged series I used to watch that ended was Sergeant Frog Abridged, which ended because like at that point they got so different from canon that they literally could not use the source anime anymore. They would have to start drawing new content for it, and then at that point, like, what's the point? You know?
At one point I saw a comic, like, I don't know if you guys have seen stuff like Darths and Droids, and I think that was based on something else like DM of the Rings or something,
Yeah.
which is like media series that is now a webcomic that says, what if this was actually a D&D campaign? And I remember seeing one for MLP where they did have the plot line go totally off the rails, and they actually had like original panels drawn for like several comics in a row to just add in a fight scene that didn't exist originally, because
Damn.
they had so the end of season 1, when they all went to the gala or whatever, and there was that snooty prince guy that Rarity had a crush on, but it turned out he was a jerk. They had this whole narrative about how he was actually head of the Thieves Guild, because Rarity's in the Thieves Guild.
Yeah, I remember this. This was around when I stopped reading because I caught up and then I never stayed caught up.
Yeah, and then they pulled in a magical artifact from several seasons later, the Alicorn Amulet, and had Blue Blood use it to power up, and he became a boss fight of the gang versus Blue Blood, with powered up with the Alicorn Amulet. And all of that was custom drawn just for that. And there was like several solid pages with absolutely no real screen caps.
Damn. Yeah, it's like you hit a point where it's like you're just making something entirely new with characters. Like you're not making a bridge to anything or like an adaptation. You're making fanfic at that point.
Yeah. And like sometimes I've wondered, because I wanted to do one of those for Dragon Ball at one point.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do a thing where on Namek, Ginyu actually successfully stole Vegeta's body, like the frog thing didn't happen.
Yeah.
And so Captain Ginyu joined the party, basically. Much to the DM's shock and confusion. Like, Vegeta was supposed to be like a recurring NPC ally or something that would begrudgingly befriend the party, and then that just kind of didn't happen. Vegeta just dies on Namek in Ginyu's body.
Damn.
And so then they bring in a new PC and he takes over Ginyu. And that would have involved a lot of stuff like, recoloring all of Vegeta's ki blasts and auras purple and everything, and that would have been a whole thing.
Yeah.
The Big Bang attack is actually the Milky Cannon, didn't you know? And then, of course, Vegeta would be Ginyoku. But it's like, obviously, Ginyu would have a very different personality than Vegeta, but then that makes you wonder, why would he do all of the things that Vegeta does?
Yeah.
And it's
you hit a point where things just deviate so far that you have to figure out what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, and there's stuff like, as well, it'd be other things like, Vegeta always has like a perpetual scowl on his face, basically. It's like, do I want to edit that expression every single time he shows up? No,
yeah.
I don't want to do that. And then it's like, just make this a what-if fic? Like, do I ditch the D&D comic aspect of this? God, don't get me started on DBZ what-ifs, by the way. I have several ideas.
I also have the Sonic what ifs that we need to like finish.
I do. I need to edit it, but ADHD hard.
It's been like 2 years.
It has. Also, you need to give me that Undertale thumbnail. It's been a year.
I do, but my life is in places right now.
I mean, like, understandable.
The thing is, we have projects, but also we keep having problems with making them real.
Yeah, we're ambitious.
That's for sure.
Yeah, I also watch a lot of DBZ What Ifs. Like I've seen Salad Saiyan, Masako, um, Carthu, was it Captain Chimp, Commander Chimp? I don't remember.
I've
Something
only ever
Chimp.
seen Masako's.
Yeah.
Then whatever ones you link me. Holy shit.
Oh, Damon as well. I got into him recently.
Nice. Yeah, basically, like, after a period of time where Jorb got me into the whole what if video scene with, like, all the DBZ ones, and there's also a couple channels that do Sonic ones, like the Sega Scourge, I think.
Yeah, Sega Scourge, and then also, funny enough, Damon has started doing a Sonic Dragon Ball crossover one.
Oh, right, yeah, that's that guy. Okay. That's pretty cool from what you're showing me.
Oh yeah, what's your Sonic idea? Give me more money. Construction workers, subscribe to my Patreon. But instead of being charged every month, you get charged every minute. Also, if you get us started on Sonic, we will not stop. We both have our own intricate AUs with OCs and stuff that we've each independently been thinking up for like over a decade. We just love that funky hog. I can also share some of my Dragon Ball What If concepts as well, if that would be if anyone's interested in that. Is
We
this
should give Tails more guns, I think.
is your AU with Tails has a gun?
Good. Give him more guns. He needs more guns.
Tails is the ultimate life form. Why do you think he has two tails?
I'm going to beat you up. You've already you've said the exact same thing to my face before. Word for fucking word, I guarantee it. I will find it right now.
I'm nothing if not predictable.
Where is it? I know it's here. I know you said this to me, and I know I will find it. I swear to God.
Just fabricate a screenshot, it'll be fine. Long book versus short book meme. Sonic the Hedgehog story versus Sonic story if Tails had a gun. You get to the first boss at like in Sonic 2 in like Emerald Hill, and Tails just shoots Eggman in the head. The day is saved!
I found it. I found it. I found it. I'm sending you it.
Okay. Yes, quote me from, like, a year and 2 months ago. Tails is the ultimate life form. Why else do you think I have 2 tails?
That's 2 years ago.
Oh, right. 2020 wasn't last year. Right.
Like I said, you've used the exact same phrasing before. I'm gonna hunt you for sport. Hi, this is normal. It's okay.
This is just our dynamic, don't worry. We're just like this, we just say these things.
I love Jorb dearly, but sometimes this man tests the fuck out of me. Anyway, I do think Tail should have a gun.
Hold on, can you post the Tails airplane autism post?
Yeah, let me find it. It's on my dash like every 2 minutes.
Oh, you like airplanes? Name every airplane then.
Where is it? I see it so frequently.
It's a good post. They're good posts, Prompt.
Yeah. I have to go through all of my... Oop, there it is.
Discovered.
Room construction underway. Caution, this object has limited access.
Found it.
Caution, not all object hotspots are accessible.
Thank you.
Oh, you like airplanes? Name every airplane ever.
Don't ask for questions you're not prepared to hear the answer for, Sonic.
New room cancelled.
I do keep, like, yelling about, like, biting and killing and violence a lot. I think it's mostly me.
we just prompt this from you.
I'm just full of rage.
You're full of biting.
I like to yell.
You're full of biting.
Yeah.
Object purchase order confirmed. Caution, this object has limited access. Object has been ordered.
So what are you doing now? I stopped paying attention.
Beds.
Beds? Okay.
For sleepins.
Caution, not all object hotspots are accessible. Object
Take a
purchase
fucking nap,
order
babes.
confirmed.
Yeah.
Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed. Caution, this object has limited access.
Oh no, they like... They do exist in the lockers. That's where they live, but they sleep in the beds. They just... Their mortal possessions are in the lockers, including themselves when they feel like it. This is like the worst room layout I've ever made. I hate this a lot.
That's a new one, I think. Like, the fact that this room is what angers you, that this room is the worst you've made, this room?
I mean, look at it. It sucks.
I'm looking with my eyes.
Room construction unpaused.
I'm making
Oh,
it anyway.
fuck yes.
2 anti-tank rifles.
That's me, by the way. I'm Thornways. I'm so fucking pumped at the idea of Tails owning, like, so many anti-tank rifles. He deserves it.
Should we share the premise of our thing? Because I don't. I mean, it'll be made eventually. TM. Just
Eventually.
you know, the TM is there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's the energy. You know what I should do? I should reread the script for the video. It's been so long. It's still gotta be here somewhere.
Honestly, same.
Where do I find it?
New room build order
Hold on. It's not in my
cancelled.
history. I have to go like
Object has been
search for it.
Dash room blueprint cannot be constructed. Dash room blueprint cannot be constructed. Object move order confirmed.
What chat was it in?
Object purchase order confirmed. Room construction.
It might just be in Google Docs.
Well, yeah, but I don't know like what chat the Google Docs link is in.
Oh, it might just be like in your docs if you like look at shared with you or whatever.
Okay. I just open Google Drive.
But yeah, the premise we had for our Sonic What If was I think it was originally my idea.
I think it was your whose idea was it?
I think I had the
I
initial
wonder.
premise and you helped me expand it.
Yeah, I think you like tapped me to help because of experience.
Yeah. It was I always thought it was strange that people kept mistaking Shadow for Sonic even though they look nothing alike. So I was like, what if people keep mistaking Shadow for Sonic because they do look exactly alike? And then that kind of morphed into a new variant, which is, and what if the reason that they look exactly alike is because they share a body?
So yeah, we have like this whole script talking about like what would SI2 be like if Sonic and Shadow were a multiple system.
Yeah. With, technically Shadow would be the original personality and Sonic would be an alter that develops after Amnesia post-Arc.
I think we were like debating that actually, like trying to. I don't remember what conclusion we reached. I know we like debated over time, like which one was the air quotes original.
Oh yeah. I do know
I
that,
don't
one thing I think is very funny is when they get to like Shadow the Hedgehog and there's the whole "Am I an android?" thing, and it's like, I mean, I think I would know, says Sonic inside his brain.
Yeah. And then them like mostly going along, Shadow going along with Black Doom more to figure out more about their origins, while Sonic is just like stressed about it the whole time.
This also means Sonic with a gun.
Sonic does get a gun. Actually, I think is it? We're like figuring out like Tails made them like a special weapon or something because Sonic doesn't use guns, but Shadow does.
Oh right, maybe I don't know, maybe we shove colors in there so they get a wisp
Yeah.
on or something.
Yeah, I think we were like talking about them having wristbands or something. Like,
I was
some
also
sort of, like custom thing that like bend the rules of Sonic doesn't use a gun, but Shadow is all about them guns.
I think I was also a proponent of the kind of silly idea that we put Black Knight in there somewhere so they have Caliburn.
Oh yeah, that too.
Just running around with a sword at all times.
Honestly, based.
I think you were against it when it originally came up.
I think, you know, I probably was, because it would probably make the timeline a bit of a mess. But also, like, the mental image is really good.
I mean,
So,
really,
like,
there's no reason that Black Knight has to be in any particular point in time.
True. Also, the storybook games are just a bit of a weird mess anyway.
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows what's happening?
The real question is, where do we fit secret rings if we do that?
Oh, God. Ugh.
Build order confirmed.
I can see why past me didn't like this idea, actually.
I mean,
I have to
again,
think about secret
technically,
rings.
secret rings could also just be totally self-contained.
Been ordered.
It could. It could just happen.
It could just happen.
It could just happen.
It could just be surprise. Black Knight is happening.
Yeah. But yeah, we did like an entire script for the first half of it, I suppose. And we
Yeah.
have voice lines. Just a matter of doing actual video editing, and
Yeah.
also I had to draw more talk sprites. I have to redraw the talk sprites because like we have these now.
Yeah, I think part of like the difficulty I ran into was because I was using this. I have like some issue with, I don't know if it's like a hardware issue for my computer or something, but my headset gets audio bleed in my mic,
Oh right.
so my voice channel gets bleed from my speakers. Even if my volume is set to 0 or something, it still kind of bleeds over. So that means
Yeah.
I would have to go through my entire mic channel and clean out the background noise.
They
of,
should
like-
make a Metal Sonic game. They need to. The fact that Metal Sonic is under focused is like a fucking tragedy.
If you start getting Leo talking about Metal Sonic, he will not stop, because for
Listen!
him, Metal Sonic is his metal son. Okay.
This is true. I do love Metal Sonic. The fact that he was absent from several games was disappointing. I don't like Sonic Heroes, but him as a villain in it was really good. You know what? That is a good point, actually.
Are you gonna go get your Metal Sonic plushie?
He's across the room. I'd have to go digging for him. Also, I'm holding Magalore right now.
Fair enough.
I've just always liked Metal Sonic, even before Jorb like sat me down to watch Super Mario Bros. Z.
Speaking of which,
He's just like,
I just want to say that in in Damon's What If Sonic was in Dragon Ball, Mecha Sonic just showed up in the Sonic 3 version, and he has the same theme song and voice lines.
of course.
Because you gotta!
Yeah, like Metal Sonic. God, I'm even in Sonic Forces. Like you fight Metal Sonic, it's just an illusion copy. It's not the real deal. Where is he? What's he doing?
And then the second fight against Infinite is just the Metal Sonic fight again.
It is. Ugh.
Wunderbar.
Like, what's the point? Where's the boy?
Where's your
Is Eggman like having a closet somewhere? What's up?
And it's okay, we also got Zavik.
But
But not real Zavik.
No! Listen, Zavik would be tolerable if he had a personality. Or, like, anything that set him apart from... He's got this, like, really cool design, but, like, the personality and lack thereof just bounces off me.
If he was just Bowser, he would be more likable.
Honestly. Like, I feel like there's things you can do with the Deadly Six. That guy just doesn't do them. They're okay in the IDW comics. I still don't really like them, but at least like Ian did a good job rehabilitating them.
They tried.
He did the best he could. They just also like get on my nerves. And like I would tolerate them more if it also was like Zavok keeps getting focus when other characters are just kind of like left in limbo still. Like yeah, Sonic's cast is huge, but man,
My phone was not silenced. Whoopsie.
like there's always gonna be an issue with prioritizing stuff, but like I don't know, man. Like there's always gonna be characters that don't get the spotlight just because the Sonic cast of both heroes and villains is so massive. Man. Yeah, yeah. I do have a lot of beef with Lost World, mostly with like how Tails gets treated, and it's like just this whole mess with like the Deadly Six and like the way Tails gets treated by the narrative and like that whole everything, and it just doesn't really click for me the way the other Sonic games did. I am always just wishing we had more in the style of Sonic Unleashed, honestly. Like, say what you will about the gameplay. I will admit the Werehog gameplay does suck for a Sonic game, as the pacing is weird and difficult. The storyline, though, the way the characters acted, was so good, and I want it back. Honestly. Ugh, man. Hi, Jorb. Sorry you're like just
Hi.
sitting here while I go off.
No, it's fine. I'm just vibing.
Yeah, like my main issue with Werehog is just like the fact that the gameplay does slow down, and yeah, like you said, like he's weaker. It feels weird.
Werehog?
And, like-
Their hog.
It's just like I don't know, like I like the Werehog, like design-wise and story-wise. It's very cool, very interesting. Gameplay-wise, it's a big miss. You know?
New room build order confirmed. Object purchase order confirmed. Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed.
I'm kind of bit hit or miss on Boost gameplay. It can be pretty fun, but I do like the Sonic Rush version with the tension gauge a lot. Because then there's a lot more focus on like doing tricks and like
Being a cool boy.
active to do it, yeah. As opposed to like trying to like rescue wisps or just like fucking pray sometimes in some sections if you run out of boost and you really need it.
Object has been ordered.
Like modern boost gameplay, not super great for me. Sonic Rush, the pinnacle of all things.
Also, it had Blaze.
True. I feel like Werehog really could have used more work overall, though.
What if Blaze had a sword? I guess
That's
that was
called
Percival.
Song of the Black Knight.
That was Percival, I guess.
That was Percival, yeah.
What if Blaze had a gun? What if Blaze had a flamethrower? What if Blaze made Molotov cocktails?
Good, let her. I think like a character, what's character action game with Sonic would be pretty cool, yeah.
What if Blaze swooped? Blaze just tears off Silver's head thing and smokes it.
No! Mean to him! Bullying! Jason's got the right idea, I think.
Yeah.
This is the pinnacle of all weaponry.
Now this is gaming.
He's got a bong built in. This is so dumb. So, Jorb, what are you doing?
Oh, you know!
Purchase order confirmed.
I don't, actually.
Making some rooms.
Okay.
I still need to build a proper armory, which I guess can go, like, here.
I kind of stopped paying attention to what you were doing because I was so overtaken by the emotion of Sonic the Hedgehog. Which is
That's
normal for me.
understandable. I think you should be allowed to do that.
I should look into Devil May Cry more. Like, I have very little experience with it, but it seems cool. And I know that my roommate likes it, I think.
New room build order confirmed. Room construction unpaused. Room construction underway.
Sonic Forces was... Okay, here's my hot take. Sonic Forces was good. It has problems. I'm still very against Classic Sonic. Just the way he controls just doesn't feel right for me. But also, I am someone who mostly plays the modern Sonic games anyway, so that's probably why. And his music is just disappointing. But, like, the actual gameplay for the custom hero is extremely fun. And the story is also, while flawed, very fun to talk about.
I think
As Jorb is aware.
I think the definitive version is SNT Forces.
Yeah. I should, like, watch more of Courtney SNT stuff. I'm, like, subscribed to her on Patreon, but I haven't been, like, keeping up with her. I really should.
Have you seen her Worm on a String VTuber?
Oh. Take care, Jason.
Because she did a Worm on a String VTuber avatar.
Amazing.
With like a wiggly voice filter. So she sounds like this.
Oh my god!
Her
Thanks,
name
Courtney.
is Princess Ito.
That just sounds like Tomodachi Life, you know?
Kinda, yeah.
Like, if you, like, really fuck up the sliders from Tomodachi Life.
New room build order confirmed. Room construction
Mean to the
unpaused.
sliders.
Bullying.
Hey look, I'm finally making a profit. I actually have more money than I started with now.
Nice.
What is going on?
Took you
with-
long enough.
What is going on with this corridor?
God only knows.
This is
Actually, I don't think God knows at all either. truth
This
be
is-
told.
this is far from the best base I've ever built.
It's not great, bud.
It's fine. I'll get a do-over on Island 2.
If you burn Island 1 to the ground.
Yeah. I will. That's
You
a
will.
promise. Already just covered in sand. I don't think anyone will notice. Oh, what, because of Sonic Origins, or whatever it's called?
Oh yeah, man. I forgot all about that.
You use the premium purchase option.
At least I finished playing through all the classic games on stream before then, I guess.
With the power
I guess I
of
would still
save
have
states.
them either way.
Yeah.
It's just sad. I need to figure out, like, if I can, like, record SADX yet. Like, I didn't want to pick Marathonic back up. It's just a matter of technical issues suddenly happening to my me.
thinking about Sonic Shadow with a sword. Hold on, what's that one comic of just like of just like Sonic running alongside Eggman's little egg carrier?
Oh yeah, like I knew you'd wake up and do this.
So yeah, Sonic just pulls out Caliburn. Eggman's just like, oh, you would pull some nonsense like this.
You would pull some horse piss like this. Where is it? I know Solar sent it to me.
Because if we do have Caliburn happen in that AU, that needs to happen.
Yeah.
Like
There is better.
Alright everybody, time to think a lot. Gonna do a lot of thinking.
I hate thinking.
I mean, same, but also, like... I mean, it's fine when I'm thinking about my special interests. You know?
Yeah.
Where did I miss? There. I kind of want to start talking about my Dragon Ball What If concepts also.
Go for it, buddy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well they were. I don't think that person works with them anymore, but...
Yeah. Yes. What's this? Yeah, dust is good, yeah.
Come on, Max. Walk to the point where I click, not like in the general vicinity. And good enough. None of them include Zamasu. They're not up to Super. The three base concepts I had were: what if Raditz never came to Earth? What if Cell was reincarnated as Goten? And what if Piccolo was part Saiyan? Any preference on which one I talk about first? Some are more developed than others. The Gohan, the Raditz never coming to Earth one is the most developed, but yeah, I know. And just having an oob situation there, but instead of Boo, it's Cell.
Alright, yeah, you've told me about that one a little bit.
Yeah, I just think there's something kind of like poetic irony about the whole situation, just becoming Cell, becoming Goku's son and Gohan's brother. You know?
Yeah.
Also, it would let Goten be something other than Mini Goku. I think I actually dubbed this version of him Golek, which Vegeta would say is a Saiyan name, probably like derived from garlic, but it's actually just Go and then Cell spelled backwards. So, you know.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
The universe will just kind of align to let that... Oh yeah, it's definitely a Saiyan name. I don't know why Vegeta would be suggesting baby names to Chi-Chi, but... I haven't figured that out yet. Now, I haven't figured out how much it's going to actually change. Like, I figure, of course, being a reincarnation of Cell, Golak could have a much higher potential than Goten. Which could be even funny because he might turn Super Saiyan even earlier than Goten did. And Goten turned Super Saiyan when he was like 7.
God, these babies are too powerful and have to be stopped.
Quote, actual quote from Vegeta in the dub. When was it that the legendary transformation of the Saiyan race was reduced to a child's plaything? What if Vegeta won a single fight ever? Yeah. Vegeta looking up TV tropes. What is this Worf effect? Poor Vegeta. He even busts out Ultra Ego and it does nothing. Let's see. At least he has a better family life than Goku does. He's got that going for him. It's Rig 19. Oh god, you're right.
Man.
At least he got
Poor
to
guy.
have. At least he got to have a good romp on Namek until the Ginyus showed up. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't fleshed out the what if Cell was reincarnated as Goten thing that much yet, because it's like, where do I go with it? Like I figured that like Golek probably ends up, for whatever reason, being taught by various members of the Z Fighters as an excuse for him to have, you know, all the different moves that Cell knew. Like, you know, Solar Flare, Tri-Beam, etc. I don't think Cell knew the Tri-Beam, but... I mean, I guess he could. He just could know it, he just never used it. Oh god. Poor Vegeta. See, I also don't know how it would affect the Buu saga, because I mean, even if he is Cell, I don't know, I guess it depends on, does he have the potential to be as strong as Cell, or does he just have Cell's power, like, at the Buu saga?
I don't know.
It's like hard to figure out, like, where, how do you balance him, I guess, you know?
Yeah. Oh god, my talk sprite probably just like did the happy face while I'm yawning. That's weird.
I mean, at least Future Trunks killed Frieza, so kind of got vengeance for Vegeta for that, but... Everyone's killed Frieza except Vegeta, yeah.
Man. Poor Vegeta, though. I honestly do feel bad for the guy.
Vegeta's son killed Frieza before Vegeta.
Yeah. You gotta admit, though, it was cool as hell.
Yeah. I've kind of been thinking for the reincarnated as Goten thing, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, do I want to give him, like, a Crane School gi so that he can evoke, like, the green look of Cell? Or I could go really crazy and give him Legendary Super Saiyan, but that seems a bit much.
That seems a bit over the top.
And it's not like Cell had that.
Yeah.
Although, as far as the Crane School thing is concerned, it would be very funny if the reincarnation of Cell used the Tri-Beam. Like, it's gotta be said. Something about this seems really personally satisfying for some reason. Alright, let's see the other ones. So then there's what if Piccolo was part Saiyan? This one involves some, as TV tropes would call it, artistic license for biology.
Yeah, like, How would that work? Hit me with it.
So, it all begins when Goku kills King Piccolo.
Right.
So, are you familiar with how that goes down, in general?
Vaguely.
So, the particular oh god, look at all these missions I've discovered.
Oh god.
So, the way that Goku kills King Piccolo is basically all his limbs are broken, except for, like, I think one arm. So, he basically, launches himself, like, with a Kamehameha or something at King Piccolo. I actually haven't seen the fight, I've only read about it. I know I'm a fake fan. I really should watch it,
You should watch the
though.
original Dragon Ball.
I should
It's
watch
good.
Dragon Ball, I know.
Watch Dragon Ball, it's good. I like it.
I mean, the original Dragon Ball does have Goku papping Bulma between the legs to see if she's a boy or a girl. Anyway.
That's fair.
So, Goku kills King Piccolo by basically just, like, plowing directly through his chest.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking, okay, let's use a little artistic license here and say that Goku was basically covered in his own blood when this happened, because Goku was already beaten badly and had broken limbs at this point. So let's say that, you know, some of Goku's blood ended up inside King Piccolo's body at that point, and if King Piccolo had survived, you know, his immune system would have attacked and killed Goku's blood cells, whatever. But at that moment, King Piccolo was generating an egg for Piccolo Jr. And I'm going to say that in this version of events, when it is gathering genetic material to make Piccolo Jr., some of Goku's DNA from the blood gets mixed in with that to create a part Saiyan Piccolo Jr. Which means that technically, Piccolo Jr. would be Goku's son and Gohan's older brother.
Oh my god. Wild.
So that has the potential to derail things a bit. First of all, he would be so even if we assume that just being part Saiyan does not inherently make him stronger, although it might, we'll still say that Goku beats him in the tournament in the Piccolo Jr. arc. Though maybe it was already a pretty rough fight for Goku, but we'll say that he wins anyway, just so that we don't derail things completely yet. Piccolo would definitely get a Zenkai from that. Oh yeah, it'd be terrifyingly powerful. So he'd definitely get a Zenkai from that, so he'd be... When Raditz shows up, Piccolo would be the stronger of the two between Piccolo and Goku.
Hey, Jorb.
Yeah?
So, Saiyans get a Zenkai boost and they nearly die, right?
Yeah.
And as an Namekian, Piccolo has like crazy regeneration, right? He can just like rip off his arm, stuff like that.
Yes, I'm gonna say that, like, he would have to nearly die. Like you remember, I feel like it would have to be the sort of thing, like, after he fought Cell, you know? Where he was, like, half drowned.
Listen, put Piccolo in a blender and set it to high and see what happens.
He doesn't have the same regeneration that Cell does, somehow.
Okay. I was really excited for a moment.
Like,
I want Piccolo to be the strongest motherfucker.
And I can assume that his regeneration has limits as well, like, it probably uses his own stamina.
Yeah, fair. I was just so enraptured by this vision that came to me.
I know, it definitely has a lot of potential, but I'm gonna say that, if anything, because of the regeneration, it might actually be harder to get a Zenkai, because that means it's like...
Ooh.
Because, I mean, it means that you have to be in even harsher conditions before you almost die.
That's a good point, yeah, alright.
But anyway, so, Raditz would still probably go about the same. The real divergence point would be in the fight with Nappa. Because at that point, Piccolo would definitely be significantly stronger than in canon. And I'm gonna... Oh, also, a side note. After Goku dies from the Special Beam Cannon with Raditz, Goku actually says to Piccolo as his dying words, "Look after your little brother." Also, Namekian Ozaru is a funny idea. Piccolo's not really... Yeah, Piccolo is not really sure what to think of what Goku says.
Man, I'm staring out into the sunset. I'm experiencing.
So in this case,
Fuck.
Piccolo training Gohan is Goku's idea.
Man.
But yeah, once we get to the Nappa fight, things go about the same up until the point where Piccolo shields Gohan from Nappa. And because Piccolo is stronger here than in canon, he actually survives the blast.
Ooh.
He still, gets knocked unconscious, mind you.
Yeah.
But he survives the blast. Maybe he wakes up later and he gets to turn into a Namekian Ozaru versus Vegeta. I don't know. That could be fun. But I think that, Piccolo should get to go to Namek with the crew.
Okay.
It might even be that, Gohan stays behind on Earth at this point. Because I can't imagine that Chi-Chi would be too thrilled about, Gohan going into space with, King Piccolo, who kidnapped her son for a year, and also killed Goku in the first place.
Right, yeah.
Chi-Chi would put her foot down even harder.
Chi-Chi puts her foot down so hard it goes through the floor.
Yeah. But I'm thinking that, for whatever I don't know exactly what sequence of events there'd be on Namek. I don't know whether Piccolo would fuse with Nail or not. I think he'd have the Namekian antenna, and he'd also have the tail separately. I think he would look like Kalohan from Dragon Ball Fusions, but with Piccolo's outfit and a tail.
Oh, I need to look that up.
It's spelled with a K for some reason, even though Piccolo doesn't have a K in it.
Fusions.
Kalohan.
Kalohan?
Kallohan.
Oh, he's kind of cute.
Yeah, he's a fusion of Piccolo and Gohan. But yeah, I think it would be really funny if, somehow, someway, the first Super Saiyan, the legendary Super Saiyan on Namek, is Piccolo.
Oh my god, sorry, the DBZ Wiki has, the relatives for Kalohan? It's kind of insane to look at.
Oh yeah, they do interesting relatives for fusions.
Man, alright. Also, Kalohan is apparently genderless. Good fucking going, love that.
I just think it would be...
Love that for them.
Just, Vegeta would lose his goddamn mind if the Super Saiyan was a Namekian. Right?
We have to ruin Vegeta's day even more.
But also, in that moment, Piccolo would be getting... Super Saiyan Piccolo versus Frieza would be, the ultimate, karma truck for Frieza. Not only for genociding the Saiyans, because Piccolo's part Saiyan, but also for what he was just doing on Namek.
Yeah.
Also, Piccolo would definitely not spare Frieza. Piccolo
he
would
won't
kill...
spare Vegeta either when he gets around to it.
Piccolo would definitely kill Frieza. Unlike Goku, no second chances.
Yeah.
We wouldn't need... There would be no Mecha Frieza, with King Cold. I mean, King Cold would probably still be out there. That could lead to interesting things, but he would definitely kill Frieza. Straight up.
Yeah.
But, I just imagining Vegeta, his mind just blue screening when Piccolo, who's only part Saiyan and part Namekian, becomes the legendary Super Saiyan. Just, huh? Also, I have had a bit of a crack ship for this AU that I'm not sure if I want to actually go for or not, but I think it could be very funny.
Hit me with it.
So, given that Piccolo would be part Saiyan, he would have, he would be a bit more biologically like you would expect of a human or a Saiyan to be.
Oh boy.
So what if he had a kid?
Yeah?
What if he had a kid with Bulma, and that kid was the equivalent to Trunks?
Oh my god! Oop. Ah shit, my cane just fell over. Hold on. Oh, that's my cane. Fuck. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
So just imagine this quarter Namekian coming from the future.
Oh my god.
It's like parentage super obvious. What?
The antennae though.
I don't know, maybe might have the antenna. Might just have green skin.
imagine?
I don't know.
Could you fucking imagine?
I don't know. I do know what their name would be, though. So it would be a girl, and her
Okay.
name would be String. Both in terms of string instruments, to fit Piccolo's clan naming theme, and also to fit Bulma's family's underwear theming.
God damn it! We are just like ruining Vegeta's life in this game. Vegeta has the worst existence ever.
Yeah. This quarter Namekian shows up from the future to fight King Cold, and she's also a Super Saiyan.
Okay,
Yeah, like this girl shows up, she looks a lot like Bulma, but she's part Namekian and turns Super Saiyan, like it's not exactly very ambiguous. As for beyond that, I feel like things could diverge a lot. I don't know how that would go. I will say though, if and when he fuses with Kami, oh boy, that'll be whoo. That'll be a big power boost. So the real question is, since he's only part Namekian at this point, he's not a pure Namekian, can he even do Namekian fusion? I guess that all depends on whether the narrative says so or not. Alright, that's probably enough plotting. So yeah, that's what I have for that one. And then the final one, which was the first one I had, which is probably my favorite and probably the one I've had for the longest, is what if Raditz never came to Earth? So basically the sequence of events on this one is so Raditz doesn't show up. So Piccolo continues training for longer after Raditz would have appeared, until eventually he shows up to challenge Goku with a perfected special beam cannon. So he shows up at the Son family household, challenges Goku to a fight, and wins. He kills Goku with a special beam cannon through the chest. And in Chi-Chi's shock, she is not able to prevent Gohan from witnessing this. Gohan has a rage boost, basically does the same thing to Piccolo that he did to Raditz in canon, and well, we saw what that did to Raditz with a power level of like 1200. Consider that here Piccolo would be like 400 or so-ish. Gohan would accidentally kill Piccolo in his rage.
Jesus Christ, I came back at a weird time.
Oh, I didn't realize you weren't there. Sorry. Should I start
Oh
over?
yeah, I went to get some mochi.
Oh yeah, no. This is for what if Raditz never came to Earth.
Oh, okay.
So basically, Piccolo shows up to Goku's house, kills him with a special beam cannon after perfecting it to get rid of the 5-minute charge-up time. Gohan witnesses it, rage boost, kills Piccolo, with basically the same attack he used to wind Raditz and cannon. Accidentally kills Piccolo in much the same way that Goku killed Piccolo, King Piccolo actually, rushing through the torso. Kind of a parallel. But this also kills Kami, and therefore the Dragon Balls. So Goku's dead.
Damn.
And I was thinking of. Then I think I splash in some movies in there. Like I think after a bit of some training of Goku with Master Roshi or something to, hey, get a handle on this kid. Lord Slug shows up.
Huh.
And that's how we get exposition on Namekians and what they are. No, because Lord Slug shows up and we get exposition on what Namekians are from Slug. And there's also ends up being lingering effects of Slug's Terra Freezer thing. So it doesn't just instantly, like, Earth doesn't just instantly go back to normal, it's still, like, wrecked with, like, climate problems. So that's when Namek happens. They have to go to Namek to find the Namekian Dragon Balls to fix Earth from what Slug did. And then, of course, there's an opportunity where they think they have the opportunity to wish back Goku, but they have to use the wishes on something else. And, you know, they have to make that choice, that sacrifice, and all that stuff.
So, Jorb, what the fuck are you doing in game right now?
Just vibing, waiting for my heat to go back down.
Okay. What have you accomplished while info dumping?
I did all the plotting. I've uncovered acts of infamy.
Okay.
Basically got myself prepped for later.
Alright.
I'm gonna be kidnapping the maid soon, actually.
Okay.
And, so yeah, they go to Namek. I'm trying to decide if I want to have the Saiyans show up on Namek, but I don't really know why they would be there. But at the same time, just having nobody on Namek as an opponent would be kind of boring, so I don't know. Because Frieza wouldn't have a reason to be there either.
Right,
I'd have to figure something out. I'd have to change the name of the manga for one thing, yeah. Let's see. Then I think after whatever happens on Namek happens, you know, they come back to Earth. And instead of future Trunks showing up to fight Frieza and King Cold, because none of these things are here, there's no Vegeta here, no Frieza, no King Cold, future Tien shows up to warn about the androids.
Oh!
Yeah, he's got like this Buu Saga outfit and everything. And basically he and Gohan, like, kind of like how Gohan had been Trunks' mentor in the future, instead Tien was Gohan's mentor, although Gohan still got Super Saiyan in the future and all of that.
Yeah, okay.
And so, you know, Tien tells everyone about Super Saiyan and whatnot. And Gohan goes to Namek for the Dragon Balls and he gets the heart virus. Oh god, maybe, I don't know. But basically, so in canon, the idea was raised of, hey, why don't we just go stop the androids before they're made? And they end up not doing that because of Goku and Vegeta basically vetoing that because they want to fight the androids. But in this case, Goku and Vegeta ain't here. There's no the only Saiyan here is Gohan, and he's seen some stuff already by this point. And Tien is also like, no, the androids are super dangerous. We can't take that chance. So they do go to Jiro's lab to try and stop the androids early.
Ooh.
which leads to androids 13, 14, and 15 being activated. And so now we kind of get a loose version of Super Android 13.
I forgot that movie exists.
And, you know, Gohan finally gets Super Saiyan versus Super 13 and all that stuff. I haven't planned anything out for the Buu saga, though. I'm also thinking that, like, present Tien might end up dying and future Tien takes his place. Or maybe they, like, merge together somehow, like... I don't know. I mean, the multi-forms can merge together and there's the same person, so maybe they can just kind of do that? I don't know.
I don't know. What is Dragon Ball if not a big shrug emoji at how things work?
I mean, Super 13 basically takes the place of Cell here. Because they still have, you know, those guys. Yeah, Raditz is really the catalyst for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Also, Cell would totally still be generating in the sublab. He just wouldn't show up for, like, ages. Although he'd have a lot of interesting DNA by the time he finally emerged. But, I mean, he wouldn't be able to absorb 17 and 18 because, well, 17 and 18 were never built in the first place.
Right, yeah.
Oh yeah, Raditz is still somewhere off in space.
Raditz just vibing.
Raditz just vibing.
Intruder tagged for capture.
Surrender is not vulnerable.
Also, the Ginyu Force totally destroys Yardrat. because Namek Saga with Frieza didn't happen. Yeah, I think because they go in early. So 17 and 18 haven't been built yet, and 16 is still, like, only half built at this point, I'm saying. Like, Jiro's probably kidnapped Lapis and Lazuli, but he hasn't actually started converting them yet. Like, the blueprints probably exist, but he hasn't actually made them yet. Also, like, when future Tien shows up, he basically gets stuck there because his, because future 17 and future 18 basically are, like, attacking Capsule Corp when he's leaving, and, like, the time machine gets damaged on his way out. It's a miracle he even lands in the right time frame, but basically the time machine completely explodes on impact. So, he can't go back. Yeah, the future is definitely worse off without Trunks, because it's basically just Gohan. Tien is there, but all he really has going for him is the solar flare. And maybe an occasional tri-beam, but mostly solar flares to just get out of there. Oh yeah, I think I've seen at least one What If with a future Bulma going back in time, but in this case it's Tien. But yeah, once again, have not planned for Buu or beyond. I'm just gonna say, for the sake of Earth, that Beerus does not get his vision of a Super Saiyan God, because, I mean, it would just be a false prediction. So many what ifs I see have well, the main fighter cast would be Gohan and the human Z fighters, really. Cell, I don't know what would happen to Cell. Like, I assume he would emerge late, like, you know, the time that he normally does, like, in the way future, because there would be no Cell going back in time.
Meanwhile, you're sitting a random woman.
Yeah. But yeah, I always think it's kind of weird how in so many what-ifs, like, regardless of what happens, the Oracle Fish always has the vision of the Super Saiyan God and tells it to Beerus, even when that wouldn't make any sense. Because it's like, I assumed that the timeline was always going to go the way that it did. Like, it's not like something changed or went wrong, so why would the Oracle Fish have that vision? Doesn't make sense.
Confirmed. Awaiting interrogation device selection.
Yeah, Cell just emerges in like 20 years and then just drinks Ginger Town and is like, where are the androids? Like, he finds like Krillin and his wife Lazuli, and like Cell, and it's like, Cell's like, Android 18, and Lazuli's like, Android what? And Cell's like, wait, why can't I sense your key? Oh god, you're not an android in this timeline, what happened? Actually, I wonder if Jorb would have even started on Cell at that point. Because, you know, Cell was supposed to use the components from 17 and 18, but if they hadn't even been built yet, then... I don't know, would he have even started on Cell? Hard to say. Three hours in and we're finally exiting the tutorial. Yeah!
We have a program. We have two programs. Jorb uses one. I forgot the name of.
VODTube.
That has like better accuracy. And I'm using Discord reactive images. Basically, you just kind of like plug in like two images of like mouth open and mouth closed, and then it reacts based on audio playing from your microphone. It's like, okay, audio is playing, you better make the sprite mouth open. You know, that sort of thing. Didn't cut Tim for seriously no.
These things happen. You know how it is.
I guess. Those are certainly some noises being made.
Yeah. The most vile of torture. This kills her. Death from Michael Jackson.
Now he's a bellhop.
Yep.
Valets are social beings, capable of ensuring that day-to-day operations in your base run smoothly. If a minion collapses through overwork, valets will carry the minion back to the barracks, where they can recover. Only valets can use fire extinguishers. Valets are of limited use in a fight, but their psychological weakening attack distracts enemies and lowers their attention, making them more vulnerable to traps. Later on, more advanced social minions will become available.
The Michael Jackson torture method isn't an Evil Genius 2, then what's the point?
What's the point?
The new objective. Head of the underworld. There can only be one criminal mastermind. Time to make sure that it's you. I love that this guy's just named Laying Low.
Oh my god.
So dumb, I love it.
Oh my god. He got the eye patch from, like, poking his own eye out with a sword.
He stole the sword from Jorb.
Yeah. And then, like, immediately fucked up and injured himself, but was trying to be cool about it.
I mean, if you want to make separate security networks. They have their uses.
That makes sense.
$5 million loudspeakers.
That's very many.
Yeah, they have a limited range.
Ah, fair.
Put one in the infirmary for when people need to stop being busy dying.
So what do the loudspeakers do?
Loudspeakers alert minions that are in their radius when a camera of the corresponding security network has spotted a tagged enemy.
Ah, okay.
Let's see. Staff room. I'll need a mess hall mixer, at least at one point.
World's tiniest mess hall. Jeez.
Yeah. That's all they need. That's all they deserve.
Rude. You gotta treat your lackeys with respect.
Do I, though?
Listen, I know they're clones, but you still gotta feed them. Before you put them back in the lockers for storage. Rick's calling you out.
Capitalist Jorb is back. Where am I going to put my training room? Here. But I don't need all of that
Oh my
yet.
god, Trunks like keeps going back in time to try and warn people. And there's just like 5 of him running around at some point. This is what Silver the Hedgehog could be. This is what Silver has the potential to be, I think.
Hi, I'm Silver. We know. We've met 12 of you already.
Oh my god, Infinite Samasu versus Infinite Trunks. Holy shit. That's one way to do it, I guess. Damn.
That really is what it takes to be infinite.
Fuck.
In case you're wondering, with these things I'm putting everywhere, no, I don't know what I'm doing.
Great.
I'm just kind of winging this.
Okay. What are they, and what is their purpose?
These are training objects. I need these to make more advanced minions, like valets.
So you're just putting them everywhere?
I need several of them so that I can make many men.
Okay.
Room construction unpaused.
I will expand this room as time goes on.
Alright.
Infinite trunks. Infinunks.
You did it. You solved Dragon Ball. We just have to keep having Trunks time travel so many fucking times.
I don't know why, but for some reason my brain thought you were going to say we solved climate change.
We can do that too.
Trunks, do the opposite of using your burning attack. Hey, check out this casual racism.
Oh wow. Man.
Man.
Just have like infinite slap fights until God shows up.
You just have a Trunks button. Press this to generate another Trunks. No, wait, it's like... Okay, everyone's gonna hate me for saying this, but it's like eggs and biscuits from Homestuck.
Oh, fuck you.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
I hate it because you're right. You're the worst.
Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed. Object has been ordered. Object purchase order confirmed. Object has been ordered.
It's one of the felt guys from the intermission, the first one. The guy who's like
Purchase order confirmed.
one of the many time travel guys.
It's best. It's if you don't remember, that's probably a good thing.
Honestly.
Anyway, since I'm building gun racks, I'm now going to put my base to yellow alert so they'll grab guns.
Ooh, okay.
However, this does mean we'll have this alarm forever. Just kidding, if I press it a second time, the alarm shuts up.
Oh, that's nice.
I didn't know this originally. So I would just go entire playthroughs with in the
man.
background. Get in the oven, Trunks.
We'll make Gohan do it again.
God.
Room blueprint cancelled. Object has been ordered. New room cancelled. Room construction underway. Expansion order confirmed. New home build order confirmed. Road construction unpaused.
What's this?
Object has been ordered.
Boy, we sure do have conversations on this channel, don't we?
Sure do.
These mans grab a pistol.
Hi.
And it would still be a better end to Future Trunks' character arc than what we actually got. You know, I think the writers just forgot there was already an existing timeline Trunks could have gone to. Specifically, the timeline Cell came from. Trunks should have gone there, because there was no more androids, there was no Trunks, and Zamasu has never been there. Just send Trunks to Cell's timeline, everything is solved. I mean, there'd still be two Mais, but that's better than having two Mais and two Trunkses. Also, Bulma of that timeline would be thrilled to have her son back, even if he is technically from another timeline. Also, it wouldn't require the creation of another timeline. I have opinions. Oh, right, I should start these missions, huh?
Mission underway.
Get myself a guard and a technician.
Commencing mission.
Because I'm gonna need those. It's a good quote, by the way. Oh, hey, we finally have a real agent.
The forces
Okay.
of justice may send several different types of agents to infiltrate your base. You might encounter investigators searching for incriminating evidence. Don't let them photograph objects that have heat. Some agents may attempt to retrieve any loot that you've stolen, so keep it well protected. Other agents exist for the sole purpose of wiping your lair and yourself from the face of the earth. Make them pay for their impudence.
So there's 4 types of agents. There's investigators, which are the lowest tier, which just look for evidence of things. They rarely do much more than just that. They exist to raise your heat levels, which is basically the aggro level of any given force of justice, which will cause them to send higher tiers of agents against you. Next up is thieves. They mainly exist to steal from you, be it your money or your loot. Then there's saboteurs, which try to blow up your base. And then finally at the top there's soldiers, which just exist to shoot you. Sonic versus Birder. Okay, that's an interesting one. So, assuming that their power levels haven't been evened out to make it fairer, Birder, because I don't think that Sonic as he exists in canon would be able to take on a Namek tier foe. Because, like, Sonic is fast and all, but I don't think he could take on, like, Raditz.
Consider the following, though. Sonic regularly fights giant robots and sometimes even gods.
True.
He fought Perfect Chaos in Sonic Generations while not in Super form.
That's true. Yeah, Sonic's power scaling is quite something. I mean, there were giant robots in the original Dragon Ball, too, so... The gods thing is a good point.
I feel like Slong's got a surprisingly good shot. Yeah, the power scaling in Slong is extremely bizarre. It's just kind of like whatever's needed at the time, I think.
And then there's Supersonic as well.
Yeah. who is also like very variable.
I mean, most of the times he fights a god, he is in super form.
Yeah. And then Sonic Generations happens.
Yeah, I'm not sure they thought that one out super well.
I think it's fun.
I
It
mean,
makes no
it
sense,
is
but it's
fun, but like you can't deny that like Saiyan Saga Vegeta was capable of blowing up the Earth.
Greetings, comrades.
Burter is
This
significantly
a Hammer World
stronger.
Service announcement. All Soviet citizens are to remain at high alert until further notice. Hammer cannot risk any more of its valuable citizens being kidnapped by the evil organization. And don't even think about pretending to be kidnapped so that you can defect. We will find out.
This is a Patriot World Service broadcast. General Gunfleet of the Patriot Council has today issued a warning to all American citizens after the recent string of kidnappings. The General urged all citizens to take basic self-preservation measures, such as not accepting candy from strangers. And now the weather.
Anyway, consider this. They wouldn't fight, they would race.
true. In that case, who would win?
That I could not tell you. Because we don't really see feats of Burter's speed. We're just told he's the fastest in the universe. We
That's
don't know how
true.
much of that is because of, like, key power level stuff. It also depends on which version of Sonic we're talking about as well.
True.
This agent is just like, nothing to see here. Don't worry about this kidnapped man. This is all on the level. You better keep looking through these doors.
It's all good.
Oh, he's trying to leave now. He's like, I'm done.
Goodbye.
I've had enough. Oh, we have some thieves here. So I want to take a minute to acknowledge these chairs I have in the staff room here. So, chances are that some people who've played this game may have never seen this item. And that is because this is from the collector's edition of the game. Or the pre-order version or something. But it's like, you can just patch it in, so... these are
Nice.
good because not only do they restore attention, they also restore loyalty. Pre-order bonus, yeah. I also have the pre-order henchman, Colonel Blackheart, enabled as well, so we might be able to get him. I'll be having people vote on which henchman we get, because, you know, chat participation. And then it means I might not end up going with the same henchman build I go through in every single playthrough. Which is like Matron, Butcher, the other ones. No, not no, not Red Ivan. I don't have the mod that replaces his rocket launcher with a machine gun installed.
Collateral Boogaloo?
Yeah, Red Ivan is a henchman whose only weapon is a rocket launcher. It just makes explosions. And explosions do not care about friendly fire. His special abilities are landmines and just throw grenades everywhere.
Prisoner interrogation order confirmed.
So, you know.
Awaiting interrogation device selection.
But yeah, there's a mod that replaces his rocket launcher with the machine guns that Super Agent Dirk Masters has, and it makes him super overpowered. I think the best strategy for Red Ivan in many cases is you just put him in his own special locked room, and if an agent tries to bust in, that will quickly become their problem. Yeah, see this guy, he looked down this corridor, saw nothing, and then decided he wasn't interested and wanted to check out the doors instead.
Nice.
Oh my god, we have a saboteur as well.
Ooh.
But they're all gonna just be on these doors. Oh god, we're out of money.
How do you keep running out of dollars? What are you doing?
I mean, I did just build several rooms.
Fair.
Guards are military minions, trained in combat and vital for defending your base against direct attacks. If rifle racks are provided in the armory, guards will arm themselves when the base is set to yellow or red alert and fight against intruders. Later on, more advanced military minions will become available.
Yeah, I might just not include Ivan in the polls, I don't know.
To cultivate a sense of paranoia. Oh my god. Incredible.
Life is too short to have Red Ivan in your base. So this area is now the agent hangout. And once again, they look down there, see nothing, and turn around.
Woo.
It's surprisingly effective. I do not exaggerate in the slightest. I love how one agent busted through this door and the other agent continued to try and break through it.
Technicians are science minions, ineffective in combat but vital because they can fix broken or sabotaged equipment, such as security doors or worn-out generators. Technicians are also able to conduct research once you have a laboratory up and running. Later on, more advanced science minions will become available.
They say more advanced science minions, but technicians are basically the best you get for science minions. Like, all of the other tiers of science minions can't do the repair stuff. And basically all they do is research, but technicians can do that too. So it's like, what's the point? They don't do research any better. I think they're better at considering objects to be researched, but they don't really do a lot, aside from you need them from some acts of infamy. Oh, here we have education. Time to train some new men. What did I just do?
Why did the screen go black?
I accidentally did something to the game. I don't know what I did.
Oh boy.
Oh,
okay.
I crashed the game. I accidentally resized the window, and it hated that.
Oh. Well, how's your autosave?
By default, it's every 10 minutes.
Okay.
Real question is, will XSplit Streamlabs will capture it? Yes. Okay. I was having some issues with that earlier.
Fine. Everything's fine.
Autosave 2. Let's see, how much have we lost?
It's not an homogeneous game, but at least one crash from something going really wrong.
Yes, we may have lost up to 9 minutes. We'll see. I didn't check the timestamp.
Oh boy.
Let's find out. I do believe we lost 10 minutes, yes. It was about to save.
Yikes.
Yep.
Wow.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
Womp womp.
You do truly hate to see it.
I mean, once you've done all of the research... Once you've done all of the research, though... There's really no use for them. Which quote? You mean the "Don't shoot, this man isn't black"?
Oh my god!
Which, like, did they not think about that line for 2 seconds?
Absolutely not.
Intruder alert! Security door bypassed.
Greetings, comrades. This is a Hammer well served.
God.
World News!
Warning! High security door breached.
Oh yeah, get used to hearing that, by the way. And ignoring it almost every time, because it's just gonna be one of these three. I love how they break through doors with a wrench, though. But, like, psychically, I guess. From a distance. Singing detected.
That was extremely out of key and terrible. That was not my best work.
I want to mention that according to the Codex, these things are called the Lazy Minion Chair.
Incredible.
I truly believe you all needed to know that.
Warning! High security door breached.
I'm trying to decide if I want Jubai to just, like, execute these guys for EXP.
Strike the wind.
I just might.
I have a many special move.
Prisoner interrogation order confirmed. Awaiting interrogation device selection.
I'll probably do that later, but for now I prefer to use the starting shack for fake research machine.
Prisoner interrogation requested. Select an interrogation device to proceed.
Gotta get my codex entry again. Tabbed out of the game. I'm just gonna save real quick.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
By the way, shoutouts to the save file list for sorting by day instead of by month.
Oh god.
Which is
what?
completely useless. Yeah. It lists the day, month, year format, so it sorts the save files by the day of the month and not the month itself.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's real stupid. Tis quite absurd. And there's no way to change it. Juba, you're gonna get so much EXP.
Man.
They cannot defeat me with their slender arms. Sayonara. I am invincible. I live to sever. Sorry.
So annoying when a minion gets the final hit on one of these guys and steals the EXP from Jubai. Because they can't use it.
That does suck, yeah.
I can't even tell them not to fight the guys. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna be helpful. No, stop.
Stop helping.
I live to serve.
If I wanted you to attack them, I would have put a kill tag.
Yeah.
You fools. Max staring at the corner.
Very interesting
This
corner.
wall is made of wall.
Sure.
My genius strikes again. So I know this. I'm sure this isn't what you meant, but like I miss it. For some reason I thought this was response to like the whole thing with Piccolo getting with Bulma. So Vegeta, like Vegeta ended up with a body pillow.
Oh my god.
Like I'm sure that's not what you meant, because who would mean that?
You would mean that, apparently. You're just so mean to Vegeta.
Security door bypassed.
Vegeta's life is awful, and we made it that way.
It's a body pillow of Goku.
Who made it for him? Who's like sells? Who? Sorry, that broke me for a hot second. What? I'm trying to see the implications here of like, yeah, Vegeta gets one. Who does he get it from? Does he like draw Goku on there himself?
Yeah, and it
Like,
looks
the photo of
terrible.
Goku like pasted on? What? What have we done?
Anyway, the best pairing is still Yamcha and Puar. Fight me.
I need silk cut.
I'm realizing now it's like 6:30. I should probably go make dinner.
Probably.
Yeah, so are you okay with riding solo for a bit?
Yeah.
Okay. You take care. I'll be back later, probably.
Okay.
Good luck with what you're doing.
Thank you.
See ya.
See you later. Jubai's gonna get so swole. Shut up, Ghost of Never! Vegeta just lives in the hyperbolic time chamber. Ah, yes, the barracks.
Any time to sink.
Vegeta just ends up robbing banks with launch. Actually, that could be fun. Another stupid idea is Gohan's doing his great Saiyaman thing, and he goes to stop a bank robbery and it's launch. Like, how would that go? Excuse me. No,
My blade is drawn.
I don't think so. I will not tolerate a deserter. You can quit, but you can never leave.
Security door bypassed.
Head on rising sword technique.
Vegeta somehow starts to think he's in Dragon Ball Evolution.
I have a many special move. Bullseye. At once, Sensei.
EXP is getting there. I want to get him Windwalk ASAP. It's very good. Vegeta wishes for immortality on the Dragon Balls just so you can keep training, and it ends up like... You know that Tails gets trolled edit with Time Prison? Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Alright, I'm gonna read this out and replace the characters with Goku and Vegeta, and Time Prison with the Time Chamber. It's here for a beard. Sorry it took us so long to save you from the Time Chamber, Vegeta. So what did you do in the Time Chamber? Well, after 50 years I started to feel like I was losing my sanity, so I started to break my fingers, and I would just break my fingers and set them again. I started breaking all my bones. I broke every bone in my hands. I broke my arms separately, and then I started to break my own ribs. I broke my femurs. It took a while, and then I healed and broke them again. After 5,000 years, my bones were all scar tissue. They had all grown so solidly back together that I was unable to move. And after another 5,000 years of furious, infinitesimal movement, I built up enough muscle mass to spontaneously break any bone in my body, and then I could move again. My body had done so much healing that I healed almost instantly. That is all I do now. Every time I move my body, my bones shatter and heal back into my next shape. If I take a single step, every bone in my leg splinters and then reforms. I don't know what pain is because I've been alive for 10 million years. Okay, Vegeta, but it looks like you're just walking normal. I know. Okay, well that's stupid. In the original comic, that was Shadow, though. Not Vegeta. Talking to Goku and Bugs Bunny. I think the fact that it's from Tails Gets Trolled is a common misconception. I mean, it uses panels and art from Tails Gets Trolled, but I believe the actual dialogue and scenario were not from the comic itself. Someone just kind of put the dialogue onto Tails Gets Trolled panels. It's not actually from it. As far as I'm aware. I could be wrong. Here's the training room. I love the workers training to be valets just falling asleep on the school chair. Remember, everybody, if you want to become a valet, you have to go to school. For some reason. To become a technician to repair things, you need to drink vials of mysterious chemicals. Ghost Kakarot. When he really slips, he gets Ghost Frieza. Oh, but that's not going to be a good time for him. Anyway, you ever think about how the Dodon Ray was said to be a superior technique to the Kamehameha, even by Master Roshi? And Tien never taught it to any of the other Z fighters. Ever. Like, more powerful without the charge up time, like, come on Tien, share with the class. I will say, like, doing a beam struggle with a giant beam coming out of your finger would be hilarious, though. Just imagine the Cell versus Gohan beam struggle, but instead of Kamehamehas, it's Dodon Rays. So, like, the beams are still just as big, but instead of using their, like, both hands, it's just a single finger. They're just pointing at each other very aggressively. I'm not sure. I'm just saying what I remember. I'll look it up while these guys are training up. It might be the Dodon Ray in games. Let's see. Dodon Ray. Finger beam. Brain school. Superheated beam, someone who was covered in bandages because of burns from the attack. Goku whose hands were burnt after he was hit. According to Master Roshi, the Kamehameha is inferior to the Dodon Ray. It's definitely more powerful than an average Kamehameha, but unlike the Kamehameha, it does not seem to require much charging, but will definitely be much more powerful when doing so. Unlike Kamehameha, which relies more on brute force to blast an enemy away, The Dodon ray is more concentrated and piercing through a specific point on the body. However, in Mystical Adventure, it sends Goku flying to Korin Tower when Tao fires it at him. Dodon Barrage, which is an Energy Beam Barrage version, which is many in quick succession in Dragon Ball Online. Of course, Xenoverse makes it weaker than the Kamehameha. Yeah, the game's definitely treated differently than was established in the anime and manga. Probably because they knew everyone would want to use the Kamehameha, so they had to make sure the Kamehameha was like the best one. You know? But canonically, the Dodon Ray is better. Master Roshi even said so. So I think Tien should share. Okay, I have some men. Go on missions, my men. I'm gonna get these crime bosses. Yeah, right, exactly. Prince, has this ever worked?
I am invisible.
The Vegeta Special. I'm just thinking about, I've been playing Dragon Ball Fusions lately, and of course I have Oats on my team because she got her in the story. And I just think it's fun to have a story-adjacent team, so I've been using, like, you know, player character, Gorillin, EX Go Tanks, Bullpan, and Oats. I love that Oates is just destroying everybody with frickin' Birder's move. Just Birder's barrage of kicks. She also hit level 100 while the rest of my team was in like the high 80s. She scares me a little. Oh, we're using a helicopter this time. So I think when they're going out like this, they tend to go in the order that you clicked on. Oh, and also this agent is coming with us. He's gonna help, I guess.
Commencing mission. Mission underway.
Shout out to the pathetic Smash Investigator for giving 0 EXP to henchmen. Because they're that bad. I love the fake speaking and fake like minion languages in this game are just kind of all over the place. Sometimes they're like basically English, sometimes they're
The
nonsense.
West Coast is abuzz with rumors that Marvin DeLuca, the reclusive crime boss, has been spotted boarding a plane at a private airfield outside Los Angeles. DeLuca is rarely seen in public since the famous Laszlo twin murders. So, whatever has drawn the Don out of his hiding must be important. Perhaps a grand meeting of crime bosses, Bill? Brr, I wouldn't like to be in a room with guys like that. All those big guns. You think they're compensating for something, Larry? Eh? I must stress that Bill's views do not represent my own. Bill, you want to get cat?
Maybe a while ago. I don't remember anything about it specifically. I've probably heard it at some point on Tumblr. I've heard lots of things in weird keys. Here he is, Marvin DeLuca. So weird that the... Where did I even build this thing? So weird that this table has like 8 chairs, but there's only 6 crime bosses.
Greetings, friends. It's total gridlock here in Delhi today. The streets are teeming with people hoping for a glimpse of Arman Krishnan, the charismatic crime boss who's come out of hiding for the first time in years to catch a plane to an unknown destination. Despite his checkered history, Krishnan remains a popular Indian folk hero for defying British colonial rule. It is not yet known where he has ventured out, but whoever he is planning to meet must be very important.
Citizens of North China, this is an important party message. The secretive criminal who has for so long been controlling the Chinese underworld has finally been thrust out into the open. It is believed that he may be attending a meeting with other powerful crime bosses. This man has defied the party on many occasions. So it is your duty to apprehend the villain if you see him. The chairman demanded.
So which Ginyu Force member does which letter of the YMCA? And which one doesn't get one? I mean, I assume Goldo doesn't get one, but... Which one doesn't get one, and why is it Goldo? Wow, he put up a great fight. We need to capture this guy and put him through the mixer because he is not cooperating. I should probably like acknowledge the story, huh? That reminds me of Dragon Ball Thick thing I've been having knocking around in my head with those season stuff. That's like, you know, set a couple generations in the future and there's some time travel and stuff. But I think the most interesting part of it is that at one point, like in Otherworld, through means yet to be determined, Jace and Berter end up Potara fusing together. And I'm going by the pre-super rules of Potara fusion is just permanent unless you, like, end up inside Boo. I think I dubbed the fusion Comet after, like, the purple comet technique thing. Hey, what gives, my guy? Alright, well, he's super dead.
Using Frap of Brain. At once, Sensei.
Wait for Jubai to stop being in waiting mode. And there we go. Eventually you'll learn how these things work. Goldo off in the corner just being the one who says, "Young man." It could be, yeah. It's just, you know, if they get an opportunity to learn it, either from the Z Fighters or from the Metamorans. Neither of which seems especially likely, if you ask me. I mean, I guess them having access to Potara isn't exactly very likely either, but... I think I end up even having their fusion Comet actually ends up getting reincarnated due to good behavior.
Interrogation order confirmed. Awaiting interrogation device selection.
They're like an arc of the story set in another world. And I established a whole new set of Supreme Kais. Because I'm going with the whole... Hey, so remember when there were like 5 Supreme Kais? Like, what happened to that? We should have some new ones. I like that. Wait, but... I mean, I don't think the other Force members are immune to Goldo's time freeze, so... I can only assume that that means Goldo freezes time and then just, like, moves the individual Ginyu Force members, like, he poses them manually. Like marionettes. Anyway, Goldo and Hit Fusion? Cronoa shows up. Cronoa comes out of the forest because they need to stop. It'll be fine. Yeah. That would just be a moment of, ooh, I don't like that. Let's see. I want the loudspeaker. I want the chameleon cloth. And I want the mercury mirror. That's for when Goldo goes chaotic neutral. You think you're safe, and the entire force appears around you in T-pose, surrounding you, just spontaneously. You know the Kais could do that because they have instant movement. The Kais could just suddenly be T-posing in front of you. Gohan decides not to become the Great Saiyaman, actually.
With their slender arms.
Like, the whole Great Saiyaman thing was definitely inspired by the Ginyu Force, right? Like, that definitely had an impact on Gohan's psyche.
I live to sever. I need silk cut.
Like, I think even in Fighters, like, he was, like, super enthusiastic to see the Ginyu Force posing, if I remember correctly.
Gojira.
Yeah. I just remembering the from Dragon Ball Fusions, Mr. Satan Man, Mr. Satan fusing with Great Saiyaman. I think the bio is something along the lines of the poses are even flashier, but sometimes he throws his back out. You would think fusion wouldn't preserve negative traits that only apply to one of the fusees, but... well, negative physical traits, rather. I think I actually saw a Dragon Ball What If where Gohan ended up Potara fusing with future Gohan during the Goku Black arc to form Ultimate Saiyaman, who, you know, had one arm and the other arm was kind of covered by like a shawl-like cape. Like it was like a cloak. Do you even have to ask? Obviously, Mr. Satan would win. I mean, he's the World Martial Arts Champion.
Commencing mission. Mission underway.
It's not even a competition.
Commencing mission. Intruder
Howdy, this is KHCR Radio, bringing you another slice of life from the good old Midwest. Apologies in advance to those of you waiting for the corn price index, as the farmers' news is being pushed down the schedules by the shocking events of today. Despite their best efforts, Patriot forces were unable to prevent the atrocity that has left the region reeling.
Not the corn prices. God. What are we gonna do without the corn prices?
Brother Lopfang, broadcasting from the Tibetan Plateau, here to enlighten all of East China. I mean factual enlightenment, of course. It takes decades of introspection to achieve the inner harmony that I possess. And I hardly think I can just dole out that sort of spiritual enlightenment over the airwaves. The evil organization has been committing sinful acts again, flooding the region with negative chi.
So, fun fact, when I was a kid, I didn't know the word cheese. I thought he was saying negative cheese.
The breaking news concerns the global crime wave that is now washing over our own fair shores. To discuss this latest atrocity, we have Saber's chairman on the line. Now, Mr. Chairman, why didn't Saber prevent this? We did everything in our power to... Oh, don't come the raw prawn, mate. Just admit that Saber's out of its league here. Well, really. Attention, citizens. This is an official broadcast from Hammer's headquarters in Moscow. Hammer is here to keep you safe from our enemies, but we need you all to perform your civic duties for us to operate successfully. Earlier today, a cabal of villains perpetrated an atrocity in the motherland. If you know anything about this event, or suspect anyone of being involved, you must contact your local Hammer official immediately.
I like that they were fair about it and gave the U.S. stereotypes too. I guess really Antarctica doesn't get a negative stereotype. That being said, I don't think there are any stereotypes for Antarctica, so. I love that the game suggests that destroying Nashville is a good act. It's for the greater good of humanity. Oh, I completely missed this one. I want this one too. Because it's used in research. Why is there a body bag over here? What happened? But yeah, I never did figure out what negative cheese was supposed to be or why we were flooding China with it. What is the opposite of cheese? What if a Cyberman turned good? That's your dumb what if. Or what if Goku was what if Goku married a Cyberman? How about that? Gohan was half Cyberman. He's gonna have a real explosive temper. Gohan gets his first rage boost and just detonates. What if Mr. Satan was a gamer? Go on. It's Mr. Satan, the world StarCraft champion. Oh my god.
Sayonara. I am invisible. I make rivers of blood. I also want to see, like, what if Ginyu wasn't especially loyal to Frieza, or was like just playing the long game, and like once he shows up on Namek, he like body swaps with Frieza.
Hey, Jazz fans, Dr. Ingram here from Antarctica Station Omicron, broadcasting for 2 hours every night just to stay sane. I'm hearing reports from other monitoring stations that another raid has been pulled off and more valuable research has been disrupted by the mysterious evil organization. Here's hoping they don't strike again. This is Los Francos.
You swap it with heart attack. Oh, no, that reminds me of the most ridiculous Dragon Ball what if I've ever seen. What if Goku learned the heart virus? Like, as a technique. Like, Goku manages to make, like, a key heart virus. Like, he manages to infuse the heart virus into key attacks. He uses the heart virus on Semi-Perfect Cell, and Cell just dies. And they can't even wish back 17 because as a part of Cell, she technically died via natural causes. He tries to use it on Boo, but it doesn't work because Boo doesn't have a heart to attack. But then, like, he shows off the technique to Goten and Trunks. And so instead of Gotenks figuring out how to go Super Saiyan 3 after seeing Goku do it, Gotenks figures out how to replicate the heart virus. Or at least the effects of the heart virus, if not the actual means. So we get the super heart virus kamikaze attack. With heart virus ghosts. And they explode onto Boo. And then they like infect Boo and turn every single one of and like splits into like a billion tiny little ghost kamikazes to infect every single cell of Boo's body and then all simultaneously explode. It is hilarious. But hey, it means Gotenks gets to kill Boo. But yeah, Goku could just shoot the heart virus from his hands. It is absurd. Majin Vegeta is super mad that Goku was holding back against him without using his secret technique that he's not telling people about. Come on, Kakarot, I can take it. I really don't think you can. Super Saiyan Frog. Alternately, Ginyu accidentally sets off a musical chair's body swap across the entire Ginyu force, and all 5 of them are in each other's bodies, just they have it all wrong. Like, Rakum is in Goldo's body, Jace is in Ginyu's body, Goldo is in, like, Birder's body, and whatever other 2 combos I didn't say. Come on, Captain. You can do it this time. Like, Goku just keeps dodging. Yeah. God. Yeah. The Jason Racer gun.
Capture tag issued.
What? No blood spray? They cannot escape.
Let's see, what other dumb what ifs can we do? I saw one that was, what if Goku was born with Ultra Instinct? And then, like, there was the very reasonable point that Goku's body would not be able to handle Ultra Instinct. So he goes Ultra Instinct for the first time as a baby, and then explodes and dies. And that's the end of that story.
High security door breached.
It was an April Fool's what if, but still.
Security door bypassed. Prisoner execution order confirmed.
Mr. Satan Black. I love the phrasing of Mr. Satan enacts the Zero Mortals plan, because that implies it's not Zamasu. It's just Mr. Satan deciding to kill all mortals for some reason.
Mission underway. Commencing mission. Mission underway. Commencing mission.
Does he still team up with future Zamasu and they end up Potara fusing, though? I gotta know.
Hello, Delhi. This is Abdul's Eye in the Sky, reporting on traffic from the top of an elephant. From up here, I can see a tailback ahead caused by a sacred cow in the road. There is also a tailback behind me caused by stress by my elephant. Moving on to news from the subcontinent, the evil mastermind has struck again, despite the best efforts of Sable's colonial forces.
Did you ever see Moscow X's what if of what if Yamcha destroyed the universe?
This is Reverend Archer with a Polynesian public service broadcast on a mission in Papua New Guinea. I've got an exciting program lined up for you today. First, a few hymns and a bit of a pray. Then we'll see if the Lakat tribe managed to give up headhunting for Lent. I've also heard that some evil men have recently been causing mischief in your past, so make sure you take a good book with you at first.
I also remember Totally Not Mark's how Oolong could beat Whis.
Covering current events across all of Northern Africa. Our big story is the shocking raid that took place earlier today. The identity of those responsible is still not known, but Smash is reported to have several leads they are investigating. And now, the weather. The outlook for the Sahara is the same as usual. Drier than a dehydrated clean cracker on a sunbed. This is the Pan-Arabic Wireless Service at 8 o'clock. The pressure continues to mount on Smash as they struggle to contain the burgeoning global crime wave that has now begun to affect the Middle East. A prominent oil sheik spoke out this afternoon. This outrage makes me question why OPEC members are taking our money to Smash when it's so obviously ill-equipped to protect our interests.
I mean, I want to say Yamcha, because Vegeta literally took Yamcha's girl and now has a happy home life with her, and Yamcha, like, I mean, he played baseball once. But even then in Dragon Ball Super, when they did the baseball episode, they had Yamcha do the Cyberman death pose again. So Yamcha doesn't even get to fight. He has Puar. And like, it seems like he just stayed single forever after Bulma. I mean, imagine being Yamcha. You get killed by a Cyberman who was planted by Nappa, who was working under Vegeta. Then after you finally get wished back, your girlfriend leaves you for Vegeta, the man responsible for your death. Like, bro. As a wise Zuko once said, that's rough, buddy. Ah, crap, I crashed the game again. I accidentally slightly resized the window. That just makes the game say no. And of course, we were just before the 10-minute mark, so we've lost about 9 minutes worth of progress. Because of course we have. Absolutely typical. I'll have to do all those acts of infamy again.
What? No blood spray?
Hostile presence detected in base.
Yeah!
like these acts of infamy so much that we're doing them again.
Warning, high security door breached. Intruder alert. Security door bypassed.
Look at that one worker just walking instead of running. Like, come on, lazy bones.
Commencing mission. Mission underway. Commencing mission. Mission underway.
Hello, dear.
Mission has failed.
Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't expect that.
Hello, Reverend Archer here with another message of hope from the Polynesian mission in Papua New Guinea. We had a wonderful turnout for the raffle last week, but the conch shell first prize is still unclaimed. So check those tickets. Good news, chaps. Those anonymous ruffians got a nasty surprise today when they tried to pull off another evil plot. Well done to Anvil for sorting them out, although I do think they needn't be so heavy-handed.
Good morning. This is Sahara.
Intruder alert. Security door bypassed. Prisoner execution order confirmed.
Now that I think about it, why didn't... I mean, the Super Dragon Balls could do basically anything. Why didn't Zamasu just wish to destroy all mortals in all the universes? Like, Super Shenron could probably do that.
Commencing mission.
Rascal here on the only private radio station in the USSR. Still trying to shut me down, but they won't find me. Siberia's too big and I'm too smart, yeah? Word is that a powerful evil organization has been making a fool of Hammer. committing crimes and getting away with it. Hammer's trying to cover it up, but you guys know Rascal will give you the skinny.
Yeah, Zamasu's plan was almost as dumb as Mephilis's plan in Sonic 06. Like, bro, Mephilis, you've literally been shown that you can travel to the future, where Iblis currently is. Why don't you just join with Iblis there? Like, bro, you don't need to do all of this convoluted stuff. Mephilis the Dumb. I guess, but it's just like, I know that if Zamasu just wished for no more mortals, like, you know, we wouldn't have a show at that point. You know what could be really interesting, actually? If Zamasu... I know Zamasu is like a Kai in training, but wouldn't it be so interesting if he instead became a God of Destruction candidate? Like, that's probably something a Kai has never done before in any of the universes. I think that would have to be a route where, like, Zamasu, would have to be at least somewhat redeemed and learn the value of, you know, selective destruction rather than just destroy all mortals. I'd probably still see that, you know, there's some stuff that does need to be cleaned up so it can be replaced with other stuff. Because, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of the God of Destruction, as far as I'm aware, so... Yeah, can you imagine, like, Zamasu just going up to Romshi and being like, hey, I want to be a God of Destruction candidate. And Romshi just being like, what? You're an apprentice Kai? And Zamasu's like, I know what I said.
Intruder tagged for capture. Intruder detected on security network. Intruder tagged for termination.
I need silk cut.
Also, can you imagine Zamasu with Ultra Ego? Like, assuming that that's basically the equivalent to, like, the newer version of Toppo's God of Destruction mode thing.
They cannot escape.
And that, like, if they did that in the manga, they'd just say Toppo has Ultra Ego. Any more worker-only missions that aren't... Oh, this one. Oh, and that one. I didn't actually do that one. I thought I did. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing that one right now. Brain nowhere key.
Warning, high security door breached.
Rage, my blade is strong.
God, Windwalk is so useful.
Prisoner termination requested.
Anyway, now I want to see a at least semi-redeemed Zamasu as a candidate for God of Destruction, learning the importance of controlled destruction rather than just indiscriminate destruction. I mean, do you need to be immortal to become a God of Destruction candidate? I mean, there's never been a Kai destroyer before, but do we know that they're not eligible?
Prisoner execution order confirmed.
I'm gonna Google right now, can a Kai become God of Destruction? The wiki says, the candidates do not have to be of a divine race, as mortals are selected as candidates if they possess adequate power. So I think this says that non-mortals could be candidates, we just don't know of any. Although the idea of Zamasu wishing to become mortal, maybe for perspective, would still definitely be interesting. Considering how antithetical it is to, it's time prison Vegeta. Breaking every bone in his body whenever he moves, yes. Future Trunks. I mean, isn't Future Trunks what Trunks has basically become to that other timeline he goes to at the end of the Goku Black arc? Or is the Trunks from the new timeline past Future Trunks?
They cannot defeat me with their slender arm, Vegeta. Bullseye. I live to sever.
I think it would be interesting if they decided to go with the route that, you know, after, you know, there's two Trunkses in one timeline, one of them becomes Xeno Trunks, and the other just stays back at Capsule Corp or whatever, helping with the rebuilding.
Sayonara.
I still think they should have taken Trunks to Cell's timeline. Instead of just making a new one, which was completely unnecessary. I mean, yeah, they'd probably have to take him back a little earlier, just so that they could make sure that Trunks could stop Boo from happening again, since he wouldn't have been around for that in that timeline. I still don't understand why Boo happened late in that timeline. When I say Boo, I guess it was really just Babidi. And hey, maybe that time, Trunks would actually get to break Elder Kai out of the Z Sword instead of being stopped at the last second so that he can get the ultimate form. Wouldn't that be fun? Ultimate Trunks. I think he deserves it. He's been through a lot. Also, he's a half Saiyan, so theoretically he should have a lot of potential, like Gohan does, so... They just kind of never show that. I don't know, but I once saw a Vegito that was a fusion between Pink Shirt Vegeta and Yardrat Clothes Goku to make Bad Rat Vegito.
Remember, all other radio stations are banned. If you listen to them, you are betraying El Presidente. Viva El Presidente! You may have heard distressing rumors that a horde of evil persons have committed an atrocity in our beloved Cuba. El Presidente would like to make it known that these rumors are false, and any evidence to the contrary is merely coincidence. On an entirely unrelated matter, El Presidente has made a request to Hammer for more troops.
What do you mean I've been live for 5 hours? Let's see, what's another... Somehow... What if Monster Carrot became a Z-Fighter? That's what I want to know. Monster Carrot turns good and joins the team, but just one shot... Just turns Frieza into a carrot. turns Cell into a carrot, turns Boo into a carrot. The world is safe. Alternatively, we know Goku is really good at mimicking things, like he learned the Kamehameha after seeing Roshi do it once. What if Goku learned how to turn people into carrots? The most way to defeat him. Boo turns people into candy. Goku's like, that's not very healthy. Also, Goku having the ability to turn people into carrots would be really funny given his Saiyan name of Kakarot. It would fit him, weirdly.
Capture tag issued. Warning, hostile presence detected in base.
You can't clash with the candy beam with a carrot touch. Like, you get candy beamed and carrot touched at the same time, you turn into a slice of carrot cake. That's what I think would happen. Yeah. Jawbreaker Vegito versus Carrot Boo. Uh-oh, soldiers.
Kill tag issued.
Rage
Warning,
power at the max!
breached.
I use some many special. I am invincible.
Intruder tagged for capture.
Like the wind. I live to sever.
Intruder alert. Security door bypassed.
I make rivers of blood. Capture. Ha! It is done.
Just Goku learning Monster Carrot's ability is my new favorite dumb what if. Goku turns Vegeta into a carrot. Now you're a Kakarot! Vegeta never truly recovers. boy. We are having conversations. This is just the Palinauts experience. I mean, I don't think Goku really had any attachment to Raditz. I mean, he didn't really consider Raditz to be his family, so... And his only encounter with Raditz was Raditz being like, hey, kill 100 Earthlings. Now I'm stealing your son, and now I'm going to try and kill you. Like, Raditz didn't exactly endear himself to Goku. If anything, I feel like Goku would be more likely to revive Cell before he'd revive Raditz, just because Cell would give him a better fight, you know?
Prisoner termination requested.
Here's another dumb what if. What if Blonde Launch actually was a Super Saiyan? Like every time Launch sneezes, she becomes a Super Saiyan. Or stops being a Super Saiyan, depending on which mode she's in at the time. Vegeta just like brain erroring and like tries to figure out how to become a Super Saiyan by just waving like a pepper shaker under his nose. I taste that. I will say one line I really liked from Abridged as far as key sensing is concerned was, I think when Cell first went perfect, I think, when Bulma's just like, hey, so I can't sense power levels, but I can feel that. Does that mean something? Yeah, that was a good moment. Here's another dumb what if. What if the Dragon Balls on fake Namek actually worked? Remember fake Namek? Time prison Vegeta, yeah. I mean, that kind of reminds me of a what if I've seen lately. What if Goku was trapped in the time chamber? Enrichment. Yes, exactly. I am being enriched in my enclosure. Yeah. As Masako X once said, there is no fake Namek. Moving on. Ghost Frieza. Monkey. Monkey. A brilliant scientist.
G'day Australasia, and welcome to the evening news. The breaking news concerns the global crime wave that is now washing over our own fair shores. To discuss this latest atrocity, we have Saber's chairman on the line. Now, Mr. Chairman, why didn't Saber prevent this? We did everything in our power to... Oh, don't come the raw prawn, mate. Just admit that Saber's out of its league here. Well, really?
Here's another dumb what if. What if Goku ate oolong? Goku just like, pork. What would the ramifications of this be? Goku, you ate a person! And he was delicious! I mean, I think Goku and Yajirobe, or at least Yajirobe, ate Drum, who was like a mutant Namekian, so... You know... Normal behavior. One thing I think is very funny about Yajirobe is not only was he added to be a replacement for Krillin while Krillin was busy being dead, I think, from what I understand in the manga, I think Goku even notes that Yajirobe sounds similar to Krillin, just so that Toriyama was thinking ahead and basically put that in there so that they could use the same voice actor for Yajirobe as they did for Krillin, so that Krillin's voice actor could continue, like, being included. Like, while Krillin was dead. He's just replacement Krillin!
Salam, this is the Pan-Arabic Wireless Service. The former CIA agent Nigel Ewing has long been suspected of smuggling guns into the Middle East with the intention of inciting civil war. But no concrete evidence has ever been produced until now. A smash investigation unearthed the cache of Ewing's weapons in Tripoli, but Ewing himself has managed to escape before he could be apprehended. He was last seen boarding an uncharted flight. Destination unknown.
So, last of the crime bosses. His own minions are going to be landing, and we got to take him out, because he is now attacking us. Honestly, I think after I finish this main objective, I'm probably going to call this stream, because it has been 5 entire hours. Oh hey, thanks for the follow. If you're interested as well, check out the Discord server. I think the bot will probably post it again soon. Or you can scroll up. It's been posted a couple times, I think.
Rising sword technique.
Or that. That works as well. We try and stream every Saturday. Jubai, why are you cheering at nobody?
At once, Sensei.
Jubai.
They cannot defeat me with their slender arms.
He's cheering at the fight that he is the only one participating in. Alright, this time it's gonna be the helicopter. This part of the track kind of sounds like Stellaris music.
Strike the wind.
Into the meat grinder, come on. Oh man, wow. And it's gonna be the boat this time? No. Where is it this time? Is it gonna be this again? Yes it is. It picks randomly as best as I can tell from various entry methods. I mean, there was forced spirit fishing, which I see a lot of people trying to use to break what ifs. Like, getting the Kais out of Boo and things like that, or getting the androids out of Cell. Some cases even pulling, like, Namekian, like, Nail out of Piccolo.
At once, Sensei. I have a many special move. Strike the wind. I live to serve.
Now here's an idea. I wonder if you brought forced spirit fishing into GT. Could you use it to remove the baby parasite from people?
I need silk cut. Ha! Bullseye. Strike the wind. My blade is drawn. At once, Sensei. Sayonara.
Alright, we are now officially on the next objective, but I'll wait until the guy actually shows up and we have our little scene. I'm actually getting pretty hungry, if I'm honest. You know what I'd love to... What character from Dragon Ball Fusions I'd love to see made canon? is actually Fusion Dance Fusion Nats, which is Raditz and Nappa. I think he has a really cool design. Unlike his EX Fusion counterpart Rappa, who looks ridiculous. Because it's just Nappa's head with Vegeta's head with Nappa's head with Raditz's hair, and it looks so bad. But like Nats has this like really long mohawk, and it's like this cool, unique design. It's got like a more rounded version of Nappa's face. You know, I remember seeing once a joke art of Super Saiyan 3 Raditz posing that the hair for Raditz would just do the opposite, and Super Saiyan 3 Raditz would actually have short hair.
Capture tag issued.
Hi Raditz, we brought you back so that you could turn into the legendary Super Saiyan, and then also get better than it twice. Alright, here we go. Here's the meeting of all the crime bosses where we tell them how it's going to be. That there's only room for... This town ain't big enough for the 7 of us. All of you get out of my sight.
Many special move. Rage bar at the max.
Okay, I guess nobody's working at the... Oh my god, did I turn the... I never turned the security system on. I'm so stupid. Wow. Wow. Nikita Leonov taking it like a champ.
They cannot defeat me with their slender arms.
He's just like, this is fine. There we go. Alright, you lot out of here. I made a point to them, I think. And with that, I'm going to save my game. Oh, good, it went upwards. And we are going to call it there. Ooh, that was a long one, like 5.5 hours. Thanks to everyone who came and joined me for this thing. If people are interested, I can stream this again more next week. And as always, make sure to follow the Discord for announcements on streams and when they'll be and what they'll be, and also just come vibe with us. That's a good time. We talk about things like... Let me check what our latest discussion has been. Things that are not Pokemon that are actually Pokemon. Like Goku. But yeah.